angry Aussie. Aussie. Angry Aussie. Angry.
Right, dance to the theme tune for Friday night, party night. Ooh, before I forget, let's put the comments on stage. Ready for people to arrive. Friday, yes, a very early Friday morning for you, I imagine, Madam Butterfly. I'm going to make a cocktail. I have peated whiskey in a little spritzer. And I was going, is that still working? And I tested it on my arm like perfume, and it gave a really solid spritz of peated whiskey. And now I smell like peated whiskey. I'm not sure if that's going to wear off before I go to bed. If it doesn't, Mrs. Angry will point out that I smell particularly boozy. Also, I'm probably going to be quite drunk by the time I go to bed. I'm just double checking this cocktail I'm going to make. Is any garnish? Oh, it's smoked. I have to remember that it's smoked. That's fun. I get to smoke it. Okay. Oh, this is going to be a whole thing. All right. Let's fucking go. All right, this is going to be quite elaborate. There's probably enough wood chips in there. This is also going to look cool when I do the slow-mo, the smoky reveal. Okay, where's my phone? 15 mils. Okay. Rye whiskey. Buy Miss American Pie. The good old boys drinking whiskey and rye. This has whiskey and rye in it. So strictly say hello. This is going to be a whole thing. Let's get everything ready. It's a whole fucking song and dance. Okay, and get the tripod, as the French call it. So I'm going to do that stupid French joke line around a French person one day, and they'll get super fucking pissed off at me. But they're French, that's what we expect. Hey, Celtic, how are you doing? Tips for Dora, nice. Milady. Okay. And let's get the audio recorder ready over here as well. Even though we've got to do the makey bit before we do the talky bit. I'm just going to get ready. Because here I come now. Get ready, because here I come now. I probably want my mixing glass front and center. No shaking cocktails tonight. They hurt my hand and confuse me. Hey, you know what? I am going to be super professional and eventually. Okay, this one's actually more volume, which will look better with the smoke. So, let's put some ice in here and fill the glass. Because I'm pretending to be a goddamn professional. That'll do. Put a bit more in the mixing glass when the time comes. Okay, I think that's all the prep work. Right. Dash of absinthe. Dash of bitters. Aromatic bitters. That'll do. We like our aromatic bitters. And now I believe we're ready to go. So, let's get this show on the road. Hoopa don't fuck anything up. Okay, dry vermouth. Benedictine. And 1 dash of absinthe. 1 dash of bitters. It kind of feels like that's almost empty. Okay, that's all of that. Let's add some ice. Ice, baby. Right. That's ready. Let's fucking go. Okay. Man, that tastes pretty gosh darn good. Let's do this. Put this over here so if it makes noise I don't hear it as much. Do some spritzes of peated whiskey. Oh, ribs full of smokiness now. Now for the real smokiness. Let's do that. Put a couple more wood chips in. Red gum. It'll be alright in the long run. Okay, I almost did that without turning the camera back on. This is why I need a director and producer to reduce my likelihood of making dumb mistakes. Oh, that's awesome. Oh god, it's just got fog sitting over the top of it. So I'm going to have to redo it when I drink it. That was for aesthetics, visual aesthetics. I'm going to do it again for olfactory aesthetics. Okay. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Right. Step the first, turn this on. Step the second, turn this on. All right. Now, is that going? Is that going? Yeah. Okay. Actually, I need to wait. Where did I put the flamethrower just before I start? There. Okay. G'day, cocktail lovers. I'm going to make a drink for you called The Ghost of Smokey Joe. At its heart, it's a Manhattan variation. We're going with rye whiskey, and instead of sweet vermouth, we're doing a split of dry vermouth and Benedictine. And for smokiness, the recommendation was a float of peated whiskey after you pour the cocktail. I actually have some peated whiskey in my little spritzer here, so I thought it'd be a nice touch to put a few sprays on the top, because then it'd really just be ejecting the smoke aroma. Just for fun, there's also a dash of absinthe and a dash of bitters in there. I think that's a really interesting combination of flavors. I can't wait to see how it turns out, but I'll show you how to make it. In a mixing glass, put 1 ounce or 30 mils of rye whiskey, then half an ounce or 15 mils of dry vermouth, half an ounce or 15 mils of Benedictine, then 1 dash of absinthe and 1 dash of bitters. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink, and then I'm straining that into a chilled coupe and spritzing some peated whiskey over the top. And for a garnish, I'm garnishing it with smoke because it looks cool and is really giving us the ghost of Smokey Joe. Okay, so now I got to do the smoke again. And I'll do it just here. Okay. If I can do this shit. Cheers. Oh, that is certainly smoky. And it's a nice accent, the smoke, but all the different flavors are coming through. I get the Benedictine. I even get just that dash of absinthe. I do like a Manhattan, and it's a fun template to play with. This one's come out quite well. Look, you don't necessarily have to do the smoke if you don't have a smoker. I saw a recommendation to do it with a cloche, which I don't have, but it makes for an interesting Manhattan twist. And if you've got the gear, I'd say try the Ghost of Smokey Joe. Cheers. Do, 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 do. Okay, so this is actually pretty good. I'm going to sit down and see what all you fine and funky folk are up to. Lucky there's no smoke alarms in here, because I have made quite a bit of smoke. Okay. Let's fucking go. Okay. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Strictly Sega. You're waiting for the sales to pick up on the site. Cricket's not going well. All right. This is yes, Strictly Sega. You like my quick reactions. This is really tasty. Also, notice I've taken off the buddy splint and I've jerry-rigged a splint. Like literally, that's paddle pop sticks with some medical tape holding them on my finger. I hope that's a good thing to do. This finger needed freedom. It was just getting a bit too much, having the fingers squished together. It's got like fucking pressure sores on it. Fucking bullshit. I just hated how it was feeling, so I took it off. 6 for 91. Yeah, I had to liberate this finger. The pinky was free for an hour or so today. Just like to let it air. I hope making this little splint was a good idea. So if we don't have little chicken drumettes with my package thing, like they say to microwave them and you get some coleslaw with it and a little sauce. And I did microwave it so they were heated through, but then I also chucked them in the air fryer so they went crispy and they're really fucking yummy. Just little ones, but there was like half a dozen of these little drumettes and they were quite yummy. All right. Yep, honestly, that's a potential top 10. I'm going to have to remember to write in the description for this one that it's a potential top 10. Because that won't actually go live till the end of January. So it's officially in the running. The smoke aspect was fun. What the fuck? Oh my god! I have to clean this bin. This has been okay. I know what the problem is. The bin has been under the bar. When I've spilled stuff, it's just had little splashes on it, and so the top of it's all sticky, sticky icky. Ah. Right. Put this on. The only thing that didn't have a lid on it was the bitters. I mean, that was acting like there was nothing in there, but it sounds like it's got some in there. Don't really like that label. I can't see through it. All right. Sorry, I was going to make a second one in a bit. What's on it? I thought it had Benedictine in it. All right, I've got to put the absinthe away. I want absinthe for the next one too. So we'll put the rye whiskey. No, God, that's rye whiskey again. But it's sweet vermouth, not dry vermouth. I did not even really realize that when I was picking these, that they had common cherry liqueur. I'm not going to make it now. I'm just getting stuff ready. Blue curacao. Wait, where's the cherry? There's the cherry. It's these cheapish liqueurs they have in Dan's. They're not bad though. So whiskey, cherry, Benedictine, and just the bitters. We want Peychaud's bitters. Oh, you know what? For a laugh, I'm going to put black walnut bitters in this, which I may regret because they're quite a strong flavour. Like one dash of that can actually dominate a cocktail, which might sound a bit weird, but it's true. All right, let's do that. Actually, I'm going to pull that. All right. I'm going to do that. That can sit there. That can sit there. That can sit there. All right. What's going down in Clown Town? Hey, Greg. How you doing? Yeah, the Chrome Lab ones, they're relatively cheap, but they're good mixers. There's no two ways about it. And sometimes they're on special. Oh shit! I couldn't resist. I went I just went to the supermarket today. I was getting my friggin' baguette for my weekend breakfast, and I thought I'm going into Woolies. They've got the bottle shop. I haven't been in this one for a while. They haven't spent. That's some clearance stuff. A 1 liter bottle of Reposado tequila that's cheaper than the 750 ml bottle because the way they marked it down. So it's like, fuck yeah, I'm always going to use tequila. And a Melbourne gin, dry gin, Patient Wolf, again was like a third off. And it's like, well, I was actually noticing I didn't really have a dry. I was running low on dry gin in the bar. So fuck yeah. Banana. Okay. I've got one coming up. Banana old fashioned. Banana, just put it with rum. Is it in here? Let me have a look. Wait, what's a Smoky Joe? Oh god, that was sake. Okay. I was sure I made one recently that was called a banana. Like literally you put the banana in anything. Oh yeah, banana old fashioned. Well, it'd just be like you make an old fashioned and instead of the sugar syrup, put banana liqueur in it. And that would go with anything. You could do that with whiskey, you could do that with rum, but also, like make a banana daiquiri. So you got the rum and the lime, and instead of putting sugar syrup in, you put the banana liqueur in. That'd be fucking awesome. A banana colada. Like make a pina colada, but put some of the banana. Just fucking chuck it in, is what I say. I think banana would. You get those rums, the really funky rums that kind of have a vibe like the smell is like overripe pineapple or overripe banana. And I think the banana liqueur would go quite well with that. Like make it like an old fashioned. So for doing the Whopper with cheese with onion rings, nice. You did some hedging. What is hedging? Yeah, Madam Butterfly, strawberry, banana. Just go with the flavors you like, really. Yeah, if I was combining strawberry and banana, I'd be going for something like a daiquiri or, maybe even if you've got tequila, a margarita. That'd be good. After the stream, you fainted? Yeah. What? Geez, what was that about? Your vision was like, oh man, that's not good. So Safa's been trimming hedges. And hello, Pat. Did I say hello? Is that a euphemism, Safa? Were you trimming your pubes? Couldn't even read the text. Oh, damn. Was that migraine or something? Because what you're describing is some of the symptoms Mrs. Angry gets with migraine. Vision going fucked and being dizzy and having to lie down. Stuff's doing a real hedge. There, sure, buddy. That's what they all say. You know what? I might quickly make the second video because I feel like we're warming up now, and I'm liking the sound of this cocktail as well. Like that one was good. Like I said, got to mark it as a potential top 10. I think this one on paper sounds good. It's a mashup of two cocktails. You got a Ryobi head trimmer. So as a collapse, you think you're only out of it for a few seconds. Didn't lower yourself, just slid off the chair. Damn. Yeah, be fucking cautious, man. Something like that happens, you got to be cautious. So I'm just going to be a bad example all night because I'm going to be drinking. Okay, so let's do Louisiana and Maine. Okay, let's get that ready. Let's get this ready. Get ready, because here I come now. I need to form a pop punk band and do covers of all the songs I like. I'm held back by being musically untalented and not being able to sing, but you know. Oh, okay, getting ready here. Okay, where's my phone? I want the Recipe. Another short. Tonight. Ooh, and then I might just get really shit-faced and attempt 2 ounces of rye whiskey. Okay. So, rye whiskey first. This, strong motherfucking drink. It's not a high proof whiskey though, so there's a 1/4 ounce of cherry. I would just get that ready. And be ready for a 1/2 ounce of sweet vermouth. Love that. Oh, motherfucker. I always have to explain to Mrs. Angry because I've been susceptible to being hurt with this finger. When I swear at something, I have to say, like, that was a frustration swear, not a I'm in pain swear. So she knows not to worry. Okay, we are ready. Are you ready for a caravan? All right. Let's do this. Okay. Rye whiskey. Sweet vermouth. Okay, cherry hearing. Benedictine. One dash of aromatic bitters. 1 dash of Peychaud's bitters. 1 dash of absinthe. Okay, that's all that good stuff. Let's do that. I'm going to put a bit more ice in there, just because I can. Well, fuck that. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Okay. Doing that again. That's an old man called Michael Finnegan. Motherfucker. Whoops, that's the wrong way around. Oops, there goes some ice. There's a wet patch on the floor. Let's see how this goes. This goes with that at Suzanne's. Ooh. Man, this sweet vermouth makes the drinks go such a nice colour. It's extremely red. Okay. So that's made. What the fuck is that? Oh, God damn it. There. A bit brighter. Double checking. What are we doing? That's right. We got levels. G'day, cocktail lovers. This cocktail combines elements of two classics, the De La Louisiane and the Remember the Maine. And so it's called the Louisiane and Maine. It's like when you give street directions. We're on the corner of Louisiane and Maine. I just feel like I fucked that several times and I want to do it again. G'day, cocktail lovers. This cocktail is called the Louisiane and Maine. It combines elements of two classic cocktails, the De La Louisiane and Remember the Maine. And so, therefore, we're calling it Louisiane and Maine, like a street direction. We're going to the corner of Louisiane and Maine. Let's see if that's a tasty address. That is a tasty address. Oh, wow. I'm really enjoying this, actually. I'll show you how I made it. In a mixing glass, put 2 ounces or 60 mils of rye whiskey, then half an ounce or 15 mils of sweet vermouth, a quarter of an ounce, around 7.5 mils of cherry liqueur, a quarter of an ounce or 7.5 mils of Benedictine, then 1 dash of aromatic bitters, 1 dash of Peychaud's bitters, and 1 dash of absinthe. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink. And I'm straining that into a chilled coupe. This has a lot of very rich, robust flavors. So if you're fond of those New Orleans drinks that have all that, no, should have scripted it if I'm going to go off on a tangent. This has a lot of rich, robust flavors. My favorite type of cocktail is boozy stirred cocktails. This absolutely fits the bill. I reckon it's worth trying a Louisiane and Maine. Cheers. All right, no more videos tonight. 2 is enough. Turn that off. Oh, I don't think I should this off. All right. Turn off the bright light so we can have mood lighting. And okay. Okie doke. All right, I'm just going to pour that over ice actually. Now I'm not pooling anymore. Bit of ice there, bit of sent ice all over the place. All right, that as well. Come on. Man, that's just blood red. That's very cool. That's sweet vermouth I've got. Such a deep red. Ah. Let's see what we get. Oh dear. Okay, a little bit of orange peel for funsies. Oh, nice. Okay, this orange is behaving reasonably well for me. We'll trim a bit of pith. Just so it's not too bitter for Mrs. Angry's hot chocolate in the morning. Put that in there. And you know what? Because we're not going to get to use this anymore. It'll be dried out by Sunday night. Dunzo. All right, just a little bit more trimming. It's like Safa trimming hedges. I'm trimming orange peel. Safa, your MP wants to be Deputy New South Wales Liberal leader. Oh, God, the Liberals are making a fool of themselves in New South Wales as well. Like, haven't they changed leader 3 times in 11 months? And the Victorian Libs making a last desperate plea because their previous leader was just going like, oh, law and order, law and order, law and order. And he couldn't answer anything else. And the Libs realised the only people who were really getting worked up about law and order were Liberal Party voters, so that didn't matter. Was it the Vic Liberals that 3 times in 11 months? Anyway, they're all doing it. Are you looking up Doctor Who Laserdiscs, Day of the Daleks, Revenge of the Cybermen, Terror of the Zygons, Ark in Space, The 5 Doctors, and Reign of Morbius? So that's a lot of Tom Baker ones. What do we got? I literally just forgot what I was doing. Looking for a friggin' cherry pick. Oh God, I said last night I needed to drain some of the juice from this syrup. There we go. Got 2 now. Because I'm a special boy who deserves it. Yes, accidental caps lock. I want to scream, oh, they're all Tom Baker ones! So I'm saying, wait, what? Previous New South Wales Nationals leader retired because his 19-year-old daughter was in an OnlyFans documentary. You didn't want to be in the public eye anymore. You had a cocktail band idea, Strictly Sega. Let me have a look. I got to scroll back. Wait, how the fuck far back was it? Oh, okay, you're talking about, okay, what would the band be called? The Cocktail Preppers. Set list is Ice Ice Baby. And get ready. Theme song of Suzanne's clothing store. An American Pie. Nice. I did not see that before, so thank you for calling my attention to it. It is blood red drink. Speaking of blood red, giving my second blood donation next Saturday. So I'm not going to get super hammered or stay up super late next Friday night. I'm going to drink. I'm going to stay up a bit, but not super late and not get super hammered because I want to be in a fit state to give blood. Oh, so here's the thing, Sruki Sega. I've actually thought of songs that I would do that I just think would be really good if you give them like a pop punk tinge. There's an Amy Shark song called I Only Want to Be With You. I actually legit think about it. Oh, Safa, they feed you. Dude, there is so much food at the blood donation place. Freaking everything. Biscuits and juice and milk and party pies and sausage rolls. So much. No, there's nothing. The finger injury is not going to cause a problem for giving blood. Why would that be a problem? No, it's actually it's not the old 60s one. That may have been the inspiration for it, but it's a completely original song of Amy Shark's. And it's really good. It's got a drive, and I just listened to it going like, yeah, you just pick up the tempo of this by half a beat. And it's lack of blood to the injured. How much blood do you think they take, Safa? Okay, this isn't as good as The Ghost of Smokey Joe. It's not bad. I quite like it. It's pleasant, but it's not going to be a top 10. You think they're vampires? Yeah, it doesn't take long. It's really weird. Mrs. Angry's first time, she found it really difficult and she was faint and she was there for ages. I had to go and get her. Like, she was there for over an hour and whatnot. But and so because she was there for so long and it was such a whole thing, I thought then when I went, it was going to take ages and be a whole thing. And so I lay down and I put the thing in and like 10 minutes they go, okay, we're done. And I'm like, really? They were great. Didn't hurt. I chose not to look. Like there's a thing, this little bag rocking back and forth, filling up with your blood. I chose not to look at that. Like I was gonna fucking do I need a podcast or something to listen to? If there's no drama, it only takes 10 minutes. And then they say hang around for a while in case you're feeling faint. Yeah, cool. I'm going to hang around and eat your snacks. Because there's stacks of snacks. Look, Safa, there's a lot of me, brother. So I've got a lot of blood. Also, this was random. This was just the shirt count, but I think this is me tonight. Angry's going to drink drinks, and who the fuck knows what's going to happen to his brain. This is one of my newest ones. Nah, Safa, no limits. No, we can stay there as long as possible. Just eating snack. I mean, I'm sure you could wear your welcome out. But, you know, they're so keen to get blood donors. They're very good to you. So second time you go, you get a key ring with your blood type on it. And it turns out I'm A positive, which I'm sure I'd been told before, but I've forgotten. So I'm going to get a key ring that says A+. I just feel like that's my grade in life. I'm going to keep this hand up there. When it goes lower, it starts to throb. So it's like I'm, fishing for sympathy for my injured finger, but I'm not. It's just if I hold it up, it doesn't throb or there. So, so I get a key ring next time. But the third time you get a gift, and apparently there's a whole bunch of things. It could be, one of those insulated coffee cups or, I don't know, a T-shirt or a pillow. Or, I don't know. But Mrs. Angry, it's her third time when we go back. So she gets a gift, and we don't know what it'll be till we get there. but I get my A+ #1 key ring next time. Like they say it's because my blood type is A positive. I think it's because that's just my grade in life. I get an A+. So it's all good. And I do notice, you younger people out there, the vast majority of people donating blood were older. Like almost everyone was over 40, possibly even over 50. There were people older than me. I had a meeting today with this guy. He'd been asked to do this work, which is like for his department, but it was like work I do. He's actually a lawyer, and somehow they asked him to do this IT stuff, and he's like, "Help!" And I said, "Yeah, look, I'll help you." And he's going like, "Oh, honestly, like when I get this, when people start asking me tech things, I start to feel like a 60-year-old who doesn't know how to works." And then you can see him like pause, like he was worried that I may be 60, which I maybe am. And he's like, "Oh, you know, maybe 80 is what I." It was super funny to me. I didn't say anything. I didn't want him to feel bad, but it was super funny to me that he suddenly got awkward and was like, "Oh no, you might be 60." And I just suggested that 60-year-old people don't know technology, and you're actually helping me with technology questions. It's what's called Generation Me. Yeah. I know every generation gets called that by the generation older than them. There's nothing new under the sun. Like, seriously, there are writings of Plato's in ancient Greece where he's complaining about kids today. Seriously, it's everyone thinks it's like they think they're the first one to go like, "Oh no, this next generation, they're really fucked." It's literally the human condition. Everyone decides generations that come after them are fucked. And the hidden secret is that every generation is full of fucked people. You know what? This isn't for what are we up to? 9 o'clock and I'm hitting 3 cocktails. Booyah! Pat, you got a big price for me. What, did someone put a contract out on me? So do the blood needles hurt? Well, they are stabbing you. But the staff at the blood center, if I can correct, because I had to have a jab in my finger to get a blood type and everything, and the getting the thing amount didn't hurt at all. Safa wants me to do a breathalyzer with the breathalyzer that doesn't work, but I would take. I don't think I'm very drunk yet. Greg, in your one, older people are much better with systems. Not that many young people doing that type of work. There you go. It was just real funny that this much like he's 20 something, I think, suddenly felt super guilty because he thought I was 60, and he was right. 0.14. I 3 times over. Okay, this just doesn't work. There is no way I'm 0.14. I'd be under the fucking... Oh, a big prize. What did you get the big prize for, Pat? Hey, Justin, how you doing, by the way? I am going to try another variation of the WTF. And the F, instead of Fernet Branca, which is really strong, I'm going to try this cinnamon liqueur I have called Fire Tree. Okay, so... All right, I should clear the decks. what I learned when I worked at McDonald's, clean as you go. Okay, these two go back into the forbidden cupboard of mystery. That goes there. I could always... no, Fireball. I just realised Fireball would work as well. But Fireball is shit. This stuff is actually good. You got some serious cinnamon heat. I need the Tangelo. Where's the Tangelo? Where'd I put it? Wait, that's it, isn't it? Yes, that's it. Okay, I'm working my way through that just by doing variations of this cocktail. Okay. I'm not going to shake this. I'm going to stir this, regardless of the fact it's you would normally shake it. Okay, but let's fucking go. Okay. Oh, I need lemon juice. Shit. All right, I've got to disappear. Just a minute. This will take me. All right. Let's try this. Okay. Und so. All right, so I'm going to do 45 mils of whiskey. Do-do-do. 22.5 mils of Tangelo. $15 mils of Firetree. Oh, no, that's 7.5. 15. And 50 mils of lemon juice. And let's stir that sucker. Ooh, that's got some follow through. All right, let's do this. All right. Oh, yeah, I've got a little cinnamon burn sitting in the back of my throat now. Pat, maybe later. Normally I want to warm up till about 10. Oh, yes, Greg. Yes, definitely if you're going to hang around. Discuss breathalyzers. Just had to say goodbye to Canberra political group. They were sad. I think I'm going to miss you. Okay, but latest iteration of WTF. That's better. Finette's too strong. Ooh, that's got real character, that one. All right, I fit it. The F is Firetree. And I can say to people, because you if you're outside of Australia, you don't have access to Firetree. So just use Fireball. Fireball is shit. Firetree is good. It was very funny talking to people at the Bass and Flinders distillery. They were like, if this got popular, would Fireball try and sue us because of the fire in the name for their cinnamon drink? They're like, fuck them. You're literally talking about the tree because they have two different sorts of cinnamon in it. You're talking about the tree that the cinnamon bark comes from. And fuck them. Hell yeah. Ooh. It's just got the right amount of just cinnamon heat. It's just sitting at the back of my throat. Again, that's okay. Slightly disappointing. It's not top 10. I don't mind it, and I think I've hit on where it needs to be. Sorry, Strixhager, who's just there for the booze? Everyone? Oh, but I love a gimmick. So coming up with WTF, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, Whiskey 10 Jello Fire Tree. Celtic, did I like being Catholic? I don't know about like. I was definitely a believer. It's just, you got raised and told this was real. And so I was like, okay, this is real. It gets to a certain point where I go, I'm not sure this is real. Oh, the people who want Fireball? Yeah. I did see a fun joke about that. Someone in a gift shop where they had scented candles and smelling where, wow, this one smells just like Fireball. And it's like, yeah, Karen, us non-alcoholics call that cinnamon. Honestly, that's pretty good. It's not setting my world on fire, but it's pretty good. And I mean, honestly, I think I maybe want to retry it, going back to the Fernet Branca and just doing a quarter ounce because Fernet is so strong. Don't know that I'll be doing that tonight, though, but maybe I will because I'm a wild and crazy guy and anything could happen. Well, anything is a stretch. There are limits to what could happen. The laws of physics have something to say about what could happen. Yeah. If I make it, it's going to be like an hour from now after I've chilled out and had some water. It's not bad though. Again, it's just the right amount of cinnamon that's kind of burning in my throat. Thank you for the shirt compliment, Celtic. Justin, I can't really put my finger on when I stopped believing. Like a lot of people who are atheists or agnostic or non-theists will say, "Oh, was at this point that I stopped believing." I don't have any conscious memory of this is all probably bullshit. Yeah, I couldn't tell you whether I was at school, at uni. I definitely, before I finished uni, I definitely wasn't a believer. So maybe it happened when I was still in high school. But I remember as far back as primary, a friend saying, "Do you believe all the stuff they tell us about this?" And I said, "Yeah." And she went, "No, I don't. I think it's bullshit." I went, "Oh, I'm going to tell everyone." And she goes, "No, I was joking. I believe. It's because we're at Catholic school. She didn't want to be outed as an atheist. And I was a little shithead. And no, Celtic, I think I've already said I don't have a clear memory of thinking it was all bullshit. Suki Sega, it sounds weird. You started getting into enlightenment. You noticed same passage as Christianity. Well, again, all the core Christian stories exist in much older mythologies. Like everything about the virgin birth and the flood, and it all exists in much older mythologies. So it just sounds like appropriation, really. And certainly in the intervening centuries, colonizing Christians, missionaries and whatnot, they would go into cultures, and the culture said, yeah, well, our belief is this, that, and the other. And you go, oh, but you are actually believing in our God. When you say this, it's actually this. And they would equate various spirits with saints. And they say, oh, when you say that, it's actually God. When you say this, it's actually Jesus. And try and win people over like that. Justin, you are correct. Christmas predates Christ. It's not his birthday. It's the Yule festival. It's the Northern Hemisphere midwinter festival. And Easter predates Christianity. It's Easter, the pagan spring fertility festival. So I love it when Christians going like, I don't like it. People think Christmas is about chocolate, Easter eggs, and bunnies. And I go, I agree. It's about fucking. Easter is about fucking, because it is. The pagan spring festival of Easter is about fertility and fucking. Yes, Celtic, you're right. It actually is what the Romans would do as well. Take over a place and say, oh yeah, what you say this, it's actually a Roman god. And even Halloween, in case you're unfamiliar, the name is a contraction of All Hallows Eve, All Hallows Evening. The pagan, well, it was an Irish festival of Samhain. Is the day when the veil between this world and the spirit world was thin and evil spirits can come through. And Christians tried to appropriate it, and they said, yeah, the day after that is All Souls Day, and so the evening before it is All Souls Eve or All Hallows Eve, and that became Halloween. Yes, Strictly Sega, I celebrate the fertility aspects of Easter all year round. The pagan gods wants us to fuck. And just saying, Jewish holidays line up with Christian. The Jewish holidays seem to work on a different calendar, and also they have so fucking many. But also, you occasionally, this is what's interesting to me. Christians decided, well, they still haven't nailed down Easter. Various popes have suggested narrowing Easter down a bit, but it's all about lunar cycles. So Easter can be anywhere from March to April. Sometimes Easter Sunday is my birthday, actually, April 19, for those wondering. But the dates for what's the Jewish one that coincides with Christmas sometimes? It's not Passover. It's I've forgotten. And also the Muslim Ramadan month. Sometimes the dates vary so much. Like the dates of Ramadan and wait, is it Passover that I'm thinking of? Oh God, Hanukkah, thank you, Justin. Someone help me up. I know Yom Kippur is something else again, Celtic. Justin got it right, Hanukkah. The dates of Hanukkah and Ramadan can vary by months, but sometimes Christmas, Ramadan, and Hanukkah are all within a week of each other, but sometimes they're months apart. It's very weird. Safa, New South Wales election 2 weeks early Because it was going to line up with Easter. So they go, yeah, don't want to have it at Easter. Okay. Oh, okay. Time to drink some water. Whenever I think of Yom Kippur, it's a classic Simpsons thing of Superintendent Chalmers saying Principal Skinner is shit at handling the school community and doesn't understand things. And it's like when you upset the Weinstein boys family, it's like, oh, but Yom Kippur sounds so made up. Bit of water there. But I've got a little carton of my mineral waters. I was going to bring some pink lemonade out as well. I might do that later. Not sure if I've done the right thing with the splinting on this. I splinted the sides of the finger, and I don't know if I should splint it the other way to stop it from bending, but I think it's holding it in place. And it's giving this, look, I don't know if you can see how red that is there from being squished against the other finger for 2 weeks, but it's all kinds of fucked up. I had to liberate this finger. It's already so much better than this afternoon. Just superintendent in the school system. Dude, I don't know the politics of the school systems, but I don't think so. Sorry, strictly saying, you never got the Yom Kippur joke till now? Now I want to look up what Yom Kippur is, because I think I know, but I could be right. So, Yom Kippur. It's the Day of Atonement, holiest day of the year in Judaism. Time for fasting, prayer, and repentance. Marks the end of 10 days of repentance, which begins with Rosh Hashanah, which is the Jewish New Year. So they abstain from work, eating, and drinking. Like no bathing, anointing, or wearing leather shoes. Religion's so fucking weird. So the next Yom Kippur is September next year. Okay. So Safa is a superintendent of regional school. I don't fucking know. I don't know the Australian education system. I don't know the American education system. I don't even know if the American system really has a superintendent or if it's just some fucking shit the Simpsons made up. The Simpsons are capable of bending reality to their will. Oh, it was so fun at lunchtime today. Young Mr. Angus, he's watching like classic Simpsons episodes. It was the Freddie Quimby on trial for assaulting a waiter, and Bart has skipped school and the remorseless Skinner is chasing him. Great episode. Okay. Randomly, I was going to throw out because so today's World Television Day, and I did the thing. Let's do some viewing recommendations, and no one's done it yet. But this is a low key one. It's an animated series on Netflix. It's made by the same people who made BoJack Horseman, which I really like. It's called Long Story Short, and it's the story of a Jewish family, and it jumps years. It jumps about 40-year period. It tells you what year it is, and the different years are about 40 years apart, I think. Justin C. Strictly Sega also thinks some modern Simpsons are okay. The Ozempic episode, that was the Lizzo one, wasn't it? which Lizzo liked. It was kind of funny. The Lizzo weight thing was just be happy with your weight. Yes, Adam Bant's line, Google it. And I 100% applaud Adam Bant. For anyone who doesn't know that reference, some journalists were trying to catch Adam Bant's like doing some policy stuff, and they're trying to catch him on some minor detail. Like, do you know? Blah, blah, blah. And it's like, oh, dude, just Google it, mate. Just stop trying to do gotcha bullshit and deal with the real issues. Not on board with the Greens on everything, but I'm on board with Adam Bant with that one. He's saying there's a new episode where Bart is friends with Dr. Frink. Okay. I think I have watched at least part of the Lizzo episode, Justin. Like, I've watched recent ones, because Strictly Sega was also telling me to watch recent ones are good. And, you know, I get one or two good laughs out of the episodes. You know what I have liked? The relaunch of King of the Hill. It's not like laugh out loud funny, but it's really good. Like, it's a fitting continuation, because I was a fan of the old King of the Hill, and this is like, you know, 10 years later. I definitely recommend the relaunch of King of the Hill. It's very enjoyable. But yeah, this one on Netflix called Long Story Short. It's so funny. It's like from popular entertainment, I feel like I know so much about Jewish American culture, because it's in all these shows and movies and whatnot. And it's the old joke about Jews control the media. There is a disproportionate representation of Jewish people in entertainment, definitely. And we could talk about all sorts of reasons why that is. Yeah, being absolutely non-Jewish myself, but I got all the stuff they were doing in this series, and also the animation style I really liked, because it's a very scribbly, non-naturalistic animation style, and I liked that someone had the guts to do that. Like, you know, because we're in the era of people doing really high-end CG animation, and this one was very lo-fi stylized animation, and I quite liked that. As you say, you like The Simpsons now, not laugh out loud, but well written. There was one about Mayor Quimby and his dad moving from Ireland, which again, because Quimby is a Kennedy, and the Kennedys, you know, were very proud of their Irish heritage. But so we've got a few people who like modern Simpsons. I like modern not Family Guy. I like modern King of the Hill. I like Long Story Short on Netflix. And on previous streams, I have raved about Slow Horses, British spy series. There's 5 seasons of it now. Mrs. Angry and I plowed our way through 5 seasons in about a month. It's British thing, so it's like 6 one-hour episodes. It's really fucking good. It's like really good, complex storylines with lots of twists, great characters, really good acting, great scripting. It's just really good. I think we watched the first episode of Foundation this week, because that's been talked up by people, particularly the first season. And it's such a change of pace, because Slow Horses is really sharp, fast-paced, sort of just earthy and down the thing. And Foundation is real space opera stuff. Oh, Strixer, I saw you added C-Lab 2021. That's from like 90s, 2000s Adult Swim, because there was actually an animated series when I was a kid called C-Lab 2020, which that's a piss take of. And yes, if you've seen Archer, you recognize the animation style when you see C-Lab 2021. I love C-Lab 2021. It's fucking hilarious. What else? It's like Adult Swim 90s, 2000s. There was C-Lab 2021, Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law, which I saw you added, Frisky Dingo. What else was there? Oh, Space Ghost, Coast to Coast. And it was, reimaginings of honestly fairly shitty Hanna-Barbera cartoons from the 60s. And just with this really demented comedic take. I friggin' love all of those things. But you can see how Archer has refined the style that they were developing in C-Lab 2021 and Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Oh, Greg, yes, Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Aqua Teen Hunger Force was hilarious. And in fact, they were initially guests on Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Nice, Pat, you like Wednesday. I've watched a little bit of that. And Justin, you're packing for the big move starting tomorrow? Nice. Yeah, Strict Sega, Aqua Teen Hunger Force is also absolutely demented in just the best way. Yeah, and I know, like, when my kids were little and I had all the channels for all the cartoon channels for them, and then you get the Adult Swim stuff at night, and I friggin' loved it. The Adult Swim stuff from the 90s and early 2000s was so good. But I still like the stuff they do, honestly. Like, I'm rewatching The Venture Brothers, thanks to Charlie's Plex. I watched most of it disjointedly 10, 20 years ago because there are a lot of seasons and it took them a long time to get all the seasons out. But now just like watching all of them, working my way through it methodically. And God, the references in fucking Venture Brothers, Johnny Quest, Scooby-Doo, what else was there? But they are piss taking again a whole bunch of the 60s Hanna-Barbera stuff. Hey, honey, how are you doing, my man? Also, the Venture Brothers, the theme music done by J.G. Thirlwell, also known as Jim Fetus. He's a Melbourne guy, actually. He's had so many incarnations, the various Fetus releases, which I have. Oh, okay. So, okay, Strictly Sega. Oh, wow. Shit, look at this. Okay, animated series that Strictly Sega has put up on Plex. Let's have a look. Let's have a little look. We'll just get it so you can see it even more, and I'll zoom in. So I've got Garfield and Friends, Last Dinosaur, Has Been Hotel, which is new, which is quite good. Fireman Sam, Robot Chicken. That's another good. Oh God, Tom Goes to Mayor is so weird. I love it. Rocko's Modern Life. I fucking love. Rocko is a wallaby who works on a phone sex line. Freakazoid was interesting. Batman animated. Teen Titans Go. Yeah, they're taking the piss. That's not bad. I like the serious Teen Titans, honestly. Tron, Win, Lose, Maya, Pluto. Oh, Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends was really good. Then we've got some anime. Devil May Cry, Death Note, Cowboy Bebop. Common Sense Side Effects. Oh, Chosen is awesome. This gay white rapper is very funny. There was only one season of it, but it's very funny. And what else is here? Okay. Oh, these are not anime. These are other series. Agatha All Along, which I haven't watched yet. I want to watch it. Arrow, The Boys, which I've watched. Daredevil, Legends, Doom Patrol. I don't really get into the superhero shows. I watched some of them. I've watched Echo. Invincible, I like. Ironheart. Loki, I like. I'm going to watch Marvel Zombies, but I haven't yet. Agent Carter, I don't know. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I've watched a bit of Hit Monkey. It's quite entertaining. I really liked Moon Knight. Ms. Marvel was good. Peacemaker is extremely funny. I watched like the first episode of Secret Invasion, and I may watch it. I did like She-Hulk. I never watched Smallville or Supergirl. Those are all superhero things. Just new Cartoon Network in Singapore. Yeah, that was called Adult Swim. Cartoon Network, when kids were meant to be in bed, they changed to Adult Swim. Yeah, there was a real split between kids animated and adult animated. Wait, did I miss the right-hand side? Oh, I fucking did. Okay, sorry. I missed the right-hand side. I didn't realize. I'm going to show it again. Let's do it again. So, okay, yeah, the right-hand side. So the C-Lab 2021, Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law, and I love both of those. Tiny Toons, Courage the Cowardly Dog, which was incredibly surreal. Tripping the Rift, which I think I've seen some of. Paddington, Lower Decks, the Star Trek animation. I fucking love that show. Secret Level is good. Animations inspired by video games. There's some very interesting stuff in that. Adventure Time, wacky. I love it. Fiona and Cake, which is a riff on Adventure Time. Afro Samurai, which I've watched a bit of. Also, Pinky and the Brain. Love Pinky and the Brain. So, okay, the superhero stuff, because I didn't go to the right-hand side. What did I miss? I haven't watched Eyes of Wakanda. I have watched Falcon and the Winter Soldier, which I liked. I haven't watched Flash. I did watch Hawkeye. I like that. Iron Fist I never watched. Jessica Jones I never watched. Luke Cage I think I watched a couple of episodes of. Defenders I never watched. Oh, that Superman and Lois. Lots of people say that's really good, and I haven't watched it. WandaVision I watched and liked. What If I like. Oh, and that Nostalgia Retro X-Men 97. It's not actually from 97. It's made recently, and they're trying to capture the vibe of X-Men animations from the 90s. So there you go. Yeah, Justin, yeah, I agree. The adult channel wasn't sexual, but they called it Adult Swim. So yeah, tell Strictly Sega any animated shows that he should have in his animated collection. I can't think of any off the top of my head because you have a very good selection. Is Samurai Jack on there? I fucking love Samurai Jack. I'm pretty sure I showed all the animated ones. There was one big picture of all the animated stuff, and oh no, wait, there was a second one. Holy shit! And well, there's a third and fourth one. Okay, sorry. Let me do this too. Okay, because there's some fucking class acts in here. I can already see it. All right, there's some more. Some more I have to show. Where are we? Do that so you can see it a bit better. Okay. Home movies. Oh, well, where are we? Home movies is fucking incredible. And I feel like they should remake it for the YouTube era. But home movies is fucking amazing. Gravity Falls is a kids one. That's great. Digital Circus, I don't think I know that. Beavis and Butthead, that's a classic. Rugrats, classic kids one. Dr. Stone, I don't know. Clone Wars, I never really watched. Oh God, Sausage Party, Foodtopia. Okay, I haven't watched that. King of the Hill, 15 seasons. I fucking love King of the Hill. And the new stuff is really good. Harley Quinn is really good. I've got to get back into that. It consistently surprised me with the swearing and violence, though, because it just looks like a kid's cartoon, and then there's swearing and violence. BoJack Horseman, I definitely rate that. F is for Family, Bill Burr's series. That's actually pretty good. Drawn Together, that's like, ooh, we're shocking and awful. It's Chowder is a very fun, surreal kids one. American Dad, well, I'm sure you know what that is. Bob's Burgers, I fucking love. Bob's Burgers is great. You know, I've never watched Bluey. I feel bad about that. I did finally finish Big Mouth. It's okay. I like Big Mouth. I've watched all of that. Children and sex, basically. Attack on Titan. I've only watched a little bit of. I heard it has this weird anti-Semitic element, but anyway. Archer, I fucking love. Arcane, I've watched, which I enjoyed. Young Miss Angry told me because she was into the game that it's inspired by, and she was like, "Yeah, no, not that." Aqua Teen Hunger Force, awesome. One Punch Man is funny. Anime. Frisky Dingo, I quite like. Futurama is good. Ghost in the Shell, that's pretty wild. I like that. Camp Cretaceous, so that's a Jurassic Park animation. Okay. Monsters at Work, the Monsters Inc. thing, I've never watched it. Mr. Pickles, I think I've seen a little bit of, but I don't know. Looney Tunes, Love, Death and Robots, a Netflix anthology series. I do enjoy that. Scooby Doo, The Simpsons. Okay. I think you've got another one. What's here? Oh God, The Critic. Oh God, that's a classic. I love that. That character also did Simpsons appearances. The Regular Show, another great surreal kids ones. My Hero Academia, an anime one I haven't watched. Classic Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Looney Tunes, Real Ghostbusters, Solar Opposites. That's an adult animation. I really quite enjoy that. Created by the guys who created Rick and Morty. Vox Machina, I've watched a bit of. It's like a Dungeons and Dragons thing. And you'd think I'd be into it. It's okay. I'm not super into it. Venture Brothers, I love. Crapopolis is created by Dan Harmon without Justin Roiland because he doesn't work with him anymore because Justin Roiland is a complete fucking prick who no one likes. Crapopolis is fun. I like it. Gumball, a great surreal kids show. SpongeBob SquarePants, we all know that. Smiling Friends. I feel like I should get into Smiling Friends because it looks super wacky and surreal. South Park, everyone. I love Invader Zim. I have Invader Zim on DVD. It's awesome. God, Jackie Chan Adventures. Danny Phantom. God, that's a classic kids one. Dan to Dan is anime. Rick and Morty, of course, we all know Rick and Morty and Family Guy. Star versus the Forces of Evils. I don't know that one. God, that's a hell of a collection, honestly. Home movies. John Benjamin as fucking Coach McGurk. Because like he's Archer in Archer and he's super cool and smooth. And Coach McGurk in home movies is a fucking disaster area. Yeah, I think I might like Mr. Pickles. I think I've seen a bit of it. This is great for television day, yes. So you think it's still lacking? God, I'm going to have to really put some thought into. Am I wrong? I feel like I didn't see Samurai Jack in there. Samurai Jack is really good. That's technically a kids one. It's like a sci-fi samurai thing. I've always liked Samurai Jack. God, I'd have to think long and fucking hard if I can think of any good animation that you don't have any there. I mean, you could go super fucking old school and get stuff like Kimber the White Lion and Astro Boy. Because the original Astro Boy is fucked up, because what a lot of people don't realize, the robot Astro Boy is this scientist who creates this robot to replace his son, who gets fucking killed in the first. This is a kid's cartoon where this kid gets killed in the first episode, and his scientist dad creates a robot to replace him. Okay, you want old school? We're going to check this out. No pics. What's it called? What's the old school animation that you're talking about? You saw it on a Plex group? Okay. There's also these really weird cartoons that are just absurdly cheaply made. It's just still images. And one of them is actually in Pulp Fiction. There are these still images where they superimpose a real person's mouth saying dialogue. There was a few, and it's super weird because often the faces are in 3/4 view, but the mouth is in straight on. So your brain's telling you this person's got a mouth on the side of their face. Okay, what's on? Oh, God. Okay, so that's just a list of things of animated shows. No pictures. Jesus. Okay, yeah, but that's like throwing spaghetti at a wall, that one. There's a bunch of shit ones. I'm trying to think of a legit good animation that you don't have. Because you got a pretty goddamn good selection there. Yeah, he puts you to shame, but yeah, but he's just put all the shit ones on there. Yeah, it really will be. Oh, have you got Koala Man on there? Not saying Koala Man's great, but I just don't think you've got Koala Man on there. And I have watched a few episodes of Koala Man, and it's mildly entertaining. Hey Hannah, how are you? Yeah, you don't want a 6-year-old clicking on Big Mouth, or even some of the adult ones are just really violent or whatnot. Yeah, I'll be struggling. Hannah, quick hello. Digesting medicine. Are you still fighting that terrible cold, flu, whatever the fuck? Was it a combination of all the worst sort of respiratory infections? You've scared the shit out of me, quite honestly, with how much it's leveled you. That's it. Flu and pneumonia. Yeah. That's fucking shit right there. Ugh. And yes, you've put the fear of God into me, quite honestly. Worried that I would contract that. That sounds terrible. And you've taken tomorrow off work because you can barely walk 10 steps. Yeah, that does not sound like you should be going to work. Oh, yeah, no, Black Friday weekend. Fuck that. Yes, you need to take inspiration from Super Baby, Hannah. Soldier. But not going to work is definitely the right choice. If anyone gets flu symptoms, get antivirals. Got to be taking the first 48 hours. Yeah. You got to move pretty quick to get the antivirals. But I think I will, because it could be COVID as well. And I've had COVID too many times already. And also, I'm fucking old. So I think if I get the symptoms, I just go to a GP and say, I think I've got COVID again. Can you get me a prescription for antivirals? You've been off 3 weeks and you think I'll take another week? Man, that is fucking intense. You're acknowledging super babies put you to massive shame. You don't need to go to... Can you just get antivirals from a chemist? I thought you needed a prescription. Because Mrs. Angry got antivirals last time she had COVID. Certainly helped with it. Nice, Tricky Say. You were just saying you were hoping you're getting more orders, and someone's placed a $480 order. So that's your weekend sorted, fulfilling that order. Nice. 13 sick online can give you after hours telehealth appointment, bulk bill to Medicare. Hannah dropping the knowledge. That's what I like. Totally free. Talk to a doctor at night. Get a script to your phone. Cost you nothing. Well, damn. I know we've got some of that stuff. Mrs. Angry keeps those things like Nurse on Call and online doctor. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, if I get, I'm taking your advice, Hannah. If I get cold symptoms, I'm doing that. I'm worried I'm going to be admonished by the GP for what I've done with this finger, because I took it out tonight. I could bend the top joint with no pain, but I cannot bend the middle joint, the actual dislocated one. And I stopped the buddy strapping because I just felt like it was fucking up both fingers. This free finger still feels fucked up. But yes, I jerry-rigged the splint here. I'm just worried the doctor's going to tell me I'm an asshole doing it. Hello, Dr. Abigail, by the way. Hannah, the fastest way is not request a consult, but request a medical certificate. Request a consult, you've waited a couple of hours. Okay. Medical certificate, you've waited a maximum of 3 minutes. They call for a consult anyway. Give you a script of the thing you need. Okay. God, Hannah's just dropping the knowledge tonight. I appreciate that so much, Hannah. Hard-learned knowledge on your part. I'm going to take that on board. If I ever get cold symptoms again, we might still have some outdated COVID tests here. Mrs. Angry got a bunch from her work. I don't know. And you've had 6 consults in 3 weeks, so you feel like you're the master at this point. I thank you for sharing the knowledge, Hannah. It's the sort of thing that's bound to be handy. So, yeah, I had these well, you all know, I had these 2 fingers bandaged together in a buddy splint for almost 2 weeks now. Tomorrow is the 2-week mark. And I legit feel like it was fucking up the fingers. So I'm glad to have released the fingers. I just hope I don't end up with the GP going, well, you're a fucking idiot for doing that. Now you need surgery to fix that joint. I feel like this pinky is going to be fucked forever now, honestly, because I'm just old. So it's free in Australia between 6 p.m. and 8 a.m. Monday to Friday. Okay. And like that, it's probably on the handy-dandy sheets Mrs. Angry keeps on the fridge, honestly. She's very organized. But yeah. Well, getting this treated in the urgent care clinic was fine. I waited 2 hours, but if you go to casualty, you wait somewhere between 6 and 12 hours. And, I got it seen to. I got an x-ray, got it bandaged up, didn't cost me anything, so that's good. So there's plenty you can pay for, but this one's bulk billed, win-win. Yeah. I'm super worried GP's going to tell me I was a fuckwit for doing this. But I needed to liberate the fingers. It was just feeling like too much. And there's these fucking gross marks that won't go away. So I'm convinced those fingers had been squished together for too long. How do you reckon this will be fine for a day or two? See, I'm okay. So I'm going to see a GP on Tuesday. It's like 2.5 weeks at that point. I'm feeling like maybe going to some subterfuge at that point, like taking my homemade splint off and bandaging them back together again. Fuck yeah, Dr. Abigail, I think fingers are pretty resilient. I don't know. I don't think anything's resilient at my age, quite honestly. I also, yeah, I had a bit of a look in a chemist today for a finger splint. They didn't have one. I might have another because I don't know if you caught me when I was saying it. This is literally paddle pop sticks that Mrs. Angrid saved for some of her planting and held them in place with medical tape. Very, very fucking MacGyvered splint here. I think I'll make it hurt, I guess, afterwards if it's kept totally straight. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what these are, Abigail. And I think it's working fine. I'm just not sure. Like I put them on the side, and I think it's keeping the finger straight. 'Cause, I'm not sure if I should have put them up here. But yeah, when it was completely free for an hour or so today, and I was massaging it and flexing it, and I could bend the top joint with no pain. I had to do it manually. I could do it, but yeah, the middle joint was like no. I'd sort of move it a bit, and I'd hear bones sort of clicking, crunching, and going, yeah, that's not ready yet. And you reckon it'll be fine like this for a day or so? You reckon the slight bend? Well, I will go to chemists this weekend and see if I can find any interesting or useful looking finger splints. Because I can certainly bend the top joint with no pain. So I don't know. I will actually look at options. I happened to be in a chemist today because I went to the physio today for some weird pains I'm having. It's kind of funny. This physio in my neighborhood, he used to be a top level sports physio. He's got all these photos in his office in either the 70s or 80s because he's got huge hair and he's being a physio for footballers. Like they would have been VFL back then. And he was the physio for the Victorian State of Origin team at one point. And more recently, like definitely in the last 10 years, he was the physio for the Australian women's hockey team. So for decades, like 3-4 decades, he was like a top level sports physiotherapist, and he's an older guy. And I feel like this practice just in the suburbs is like semi-retirement for him. And I've gone to him for a few things and it's always worked out. So this weird thing with my hip, those where he's like, is this some sort of muscle strain or is this some hip replacement bullshit? And he used to think is, I'm sure that's not hip replacement bullshit. It's just, here's some massage. Hey, also getting your butt cheek massaged by a man, not gay. Just throwing it out there. I didn't get an erection when he did it. So it's not gay. So Abigail, you're agreeing slight bend. Okay. Yes, I know the one you're talking about, Hannah, the aluminium one with the sponge backing. I will look for that on this weekend because I can definitely bend it. So we'll see. So yeah, Strixie, a little bit gay, only in a good way though. Just getting a nice butt cheek massage from a man. I swear to God. I mean, you're talking about how many cheeky fingers he slides in. I swear to God, I'm lying there and going, This could get inappropriate very easily. I'm just lying there thinking that. I didn't say it out loud. And you reckon one on the entire length of the finger, a little bit of tape or cohesive bandage. You say that as someone who's fucked up their fingers many times. I am loving the advice. I really am. I will go to a chemist and look for one. I know the sort of splints you're talking about. I was looking for it because on top of everything else, he gave me some exercises. The physio said, get some anti-inflammatories from the chemist. So, Voltaren, nothing outrageous. And he said, just take that only for a couple of days, like 3 days. I was like, yeah, this guy knows his shit. I got to book in for some more stuff. And a sad fact, you genuinely have multiple of those splints at home because you messed up multiple fingers and joints. So nothing wrong with popping your joints. I pop my thumbs all the time for some reason. So you can say, well, then if you mean if the physio's fingers were strapped together, went multi-fingers in there? Abigail, you're a fan of the Voltaren gel? Well, he just told me to take the Voltaren tablets for 3 days. He said, don't take them longer because they can have complications. So I was like, okay. Then I'm going to go back to him next week and he's going to give me more massage. And I've got to remember to do the exercise. I've got to tell Mrs. Emery, tell me to do the exercises in bed because most of the exercises are like lying down exercises and leg stretches and flexes and whatnot. Oh, God. Minor case of hiccups. I think I'm going to have to go and get some more ice. Do we all remember me doing that? Yes, that's a bit. Go and get some more ice. And I don't know, something different, non-alcoholic. Pink lemonade, maybe. I've got lots of pink lemonade out there. Oh, you got sent a video of Super Baby blowing kisses. Nice. That's the sort of thing that'll fucking lift your spirits. All right, well, I feel like I've been good drinking water for the last half hour. So I'm going to try another WTF. I'm going to go back to the Fernand Branca, but only a little bit. And he's trying to speak, but his high auntie mostly comes out meme of peanut butter for baby going, oh. Yes, babies aren't renowned for their elocution. I know, Safa, I'm too coherent. I need to drink more alcohol as we creep up on the 2-hour mark. Okay, but this is my final thing, because making the WTF with the fire tree liqueur, cinnamon liqueur, was pretty good. But maybe if I do it with just a little bit of Fernet, that'll work. So let's fucking try our luck. Okay. Okay, I'm not following rigorous standards for doing this. We'll put a bit more ice in there. Okay, that's all my ice. I need to get the Fernet Branca. Okay, it's right there. Okay, und so, we are doing. Okay, I've almost finished my overflow bottle of my barrel-aged Infinity whiskey. 45 mils of whiskey. Shaboopy. Tangelo. 22.5 mils of Tangelo Cello. All right. Okay, just going to do 7.5 mils of Fernet Branca. Because this shit is strong flavor. Not strong alcohol content, just really strong flavored. And 15 mils of lemon juice. Da, da, da. And I'm not going to shake it. Because I don't want to fuck up my finger. Let's try this. Pour it into my glass. Okay. Jesus Christ, let's just walk into the fucking booze shelves and knock everything over. That'd be a disaster. That's okay. It's definitely better with the fire tree. So that's what I'm going with. All right. Also, no rush to make it. I've just got to remember the WTF, which, probably not difficult to remember. Like I said, I've got full-length videos. I've decided to only do them once a week. Now I've got them right to the end of fucking February at the moment. So, Heine, you got an update. I was telling Shrek what you can use to clean a monitor. You search monitor clean, it comes up with a lot of results, just like special stuff purchased ago. I have stuff for cleaning my glasses that Specsavers give me. And theoretically, that's fine for cleaning monitors. Just, spritz it off and then use the cloth they give you. Because that whole thing is about not scratching your glasses lenses. So it shouldn't hurt a monitor. I love it. Stricky Sega, t-shirt and water. So if you get monitor Black Friday sales, if you want a monitor, I got to get a computer chair. So if anyone has hot tips on chairs for the Black Friday sales, I need to get a chair. So one that hopefully doesn't cost too much, but can support fat bastard weight without breaking the gas lift. We definitely used to clean CDs all the time with a t-shirt. It's like, honey, got to be careful with what you clean a monitor with. It's not meth. No. It's a spritz for cleaning cameras. Have you use your own recipe? 70% isopropyl, diluted down to 50% with water, with a drop of dishwashing liquid. Home brew. I like it. I just literally use the stuff I have for cleaning glasses. Alternatively, I just don't clean my monitors. And then occasionally notice, why is it all gritty and whatnot? Now, I'm quite enamored of my MacGyver splint on my fingers. So Strix, I use a t-shirt because it's soft, and water because you don't want chemical residue. Yes, I have the microfiber cloth. This is the stuff they give me when I get a pair of glasses to clean them. A little spritzer of some cleaning solution and a microfiber cloth. I need to get not so much destroy the monitor, but leaves a white mark. Yeah, if something's too high alcohol content, like as you say, like meths, that's probably a bad idea. But this glasses lens cleaning stuff is not high alcohol. Doesn't smell high alcohol at all. Suffer, would water give you residue? I don't know. Charlie says he uses a t-shirt and water, so I'm not in a position to say either way whether that's a good or bad idea. So should you say, not if you put the water onto the shirt, then use a dry part to buff it off. Oh, there you go. Well, it's a whole thing, as I have never said before in my life. It's all very good. Coming up on the 2-hour mark. I think when I finish this, now I have definitely settled on the F in the WTF cocktail is going to be fire, not Fernet. It's not terrible with a little bit of Fernet. It's just not really grabbing me. Mind you, with the Fire Tree liqueur is not striking me as an absolutely legendary top 10 cocktails, but not everything goes to the top of the best of list. Striza, you have that pic? Oh yes, you've got a whole thing picture of me on the disc stuff, which is fine. And I obviously almost everyone who watches it would just see that and go, bleh, but you and me know what it is. You and I know what it is. So I do like it, yes. Because I think like everyone who watches it is just like some cartoon guy saying it's the whole thing, but you and I know what it is, and so I'm on board with it. Yeah. In jokes, I love in jokes. Oh god, my whole adult life, you're with like different groups of people and you have different in jokes. Like back in the 90s when I was living in shared house, you live in shared houses with people, you inevitably end up with in jokes that no one else gets, and you've just had them in the house because you're around each other all the time and you're saying shit, and so you have that, and you'll say it when you're out, other people go like, "Fuck are you talking about?" But it's hilarious to you because you say them when you're at home all the time. You want to make it on a shirt. Well, I'm not going to stop you. But you know my opinion on the AI. I'm fine with everyone playing with AI and whatnot, but I can't endorse it. So if I did ever visit Melbourne, no, Jesus Christ, fuck no, that's a safari. I did visit Sydney a couple of times. My mum took me once when I was a kid, and I went to Sydney a few times when I was at uni. And I didn't visit Melbourne till, well, yeah, my ex, the mother of my children, her family's here in Melbourne. So I came to see them. As you say, watch the stream 4 nights a week. Yes, in jokes, jokes about getting us, definitely. Safa, I had family members in Brisbane. I did go to Brisbane a couple times when I were a lad. So my opinions, but you haven't found an artist yet. Yeah. Well, the Twitch artist descend. We haven't had one descend on stream. Actually, Mism Creations popped in last night to say hello. The person who did the artwork that I used for the Angry Cocktails channel. But yeah, on a semi-regular basis, some of the Twitch artists doing the hustle, saying like, "Hey, I'll do a whole sort of Twitch thing for you." They come on semi-regularly, but there haven't been any for a little while. Also, I think if you find an artist, I love that you've done the one that's generated like on an old picture of me with dark hair. I think we should get an artist to do one with my glorious grey self. What? Yes, Safa, Twitch should be on the under 16 social media ban. I don't really think YouTube should be. I really don't think Reddit should be. Season 10 angry. Getting grey. That was a Safa, that was a very gentle burp for me. I can do some savage burps. Okay, you know what? Okay, in joke, ice. I gotta get ice. I'm just not gonna say it 1,000 times because I'm not pissed out on my brain. Abigail, you attended a pastel portrait workshop with an acclaimed Melbourne artist. Nice. Yeah, of course. Safa, you're right. You can watch YouTube without an account. Ugh. I'm going to get some more ice and some pink lemonade, I think. So that won't take me long. I'm not going to put anything on. I'll be back. Under the desk would be a great thing because I'm always dropping. No, but that's where it should go because I'm always dropping food items.
I think it's something to do with the mat, you know, like the chair mat. It's accessible. So it's very fun.
Okay, I'm back. That took slightly longer than I intended. Because I also had a pee break. Ugh. And also Mrs. Angry told me funny stories about our robot. Sorry, who's low effort? Oh god, I used to play whole music set up chickens. I'm pretty low effort. Okay. Were you hearing some of me at the other end of the house? It does. It amplifies. There was the really funny live stream several years ago because AIDSy was on. There was a whole bunch of people on the stream, and I kind of forgot about everything because I was really drunk. And young Mr. Angry was there, and I thought I had switched off the microphone when I went to walk in the next room and talk to him. And I gradually became aware of AIDSy telling me to shut the fuck up. And I kind of staggered back in and was like, hey, I'm fucking talking to fuck you. I'm fucking talking to my son. And anyway, I switched the microphone and my brain slowly processed, well, you clearly didn't switch the microphone off because they could still hear you. And I did actually watch that back the next day. I was like, man, that's embarrassing. But you know, it's the way it is. Yeah. I should have put the hold music and the chickens on. The chickens are just here, actually. They're just there. I haven't left the chickens in charge for a very long time. Maybe I should. Oh yeah, no, actually, it's 10 o'clock. That's the warm-up thing. I don't know if Pat's gonna suddenly appear if I do this, because it's kind of fun. Also, I was gonna bring up I had a pee break. What's this? I had a pee break when I was out there. And years ago, and I mean like 10 years ago, I don't know if Madame Butterfly is still here or she's gone to work. She sent this big Halloween package full of American Halloween candy and some treats. And one of them was this huge plastic dog shit. And my initial thought is this looks extremely unrealistic. But particularly if you spritz it with water so it looks wet, it looks like a very large dog did an incredibly large shit. And we still got it. It was we have 3 toilets in this house. It was in one of the toilets, the one where I took a pee break. And it just reminded me of it. And I was like, oh. And there was a period where I was messing with young Mr. Angry. I'd put it in his bed. So he goes to bed and lifts the sheet up and there's this big shit on the bed. But the joke between us was neither of us would ever acknowledge it. So he found it in his bed. Then he just put it in my bed. And it was just a running joke that neither of us would ever acknowledge that the other one had put the big plastic dog shit in the bed. And now he's here again. I feel like doing it again. Because he's at work tonight. God knows what time he'll come home. And these work nights, he usually comes in, I don't know, about 2 a.m. or something. Zafa, it was lovely of Madame Butterfly. She was a big favorite with my kids. They were both teenagers, and it was this big fucking box of American Halloween candy. So she was very much a favorite of my kids. All this shit they can't get in Australia. And like I said, and on top of it, big plastic dog shit. which was endless pranking with me and young Mr. Angry. Well, yeah, Safa, when Madame Butterfly was on early, I think she was up super early. I have no idea if she's gone to bed. Oh, wait, everyone's joining. We got Pat. We got Abigail. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Doc.
We all hanging. It's cool. God, Pat, you are so colorful. I'm just looking at you.
Yeah, my sister bought that to the
Oh,
today.
anime hoodie. That is looking hella
Yep.
cool, man. That's
And this
incredible.
one.
Okay,
Yeah,
you've got an
that's
anime
good.
shirt.
I
You've
did
got an
too.
anime shirt under the anime hoodie.
I did too.
Oh my god,
What's this?
that's incredible.
Yeah, my sister bought that to me
Your
today.
your sister has impeccable taste. That is a great
Yeah, I know.
double act.
I think
The
my
anime
sister.
shirt, the anime shirt topped with the anime hoodie is just
Yep.
tell your sister it's awesome. I think it's fantastic.
Yep. Oh yeah, my dad says me ask you don't fall down. You don't drunk.
Look, okay, you've got to tell your dad I was completely sober when I fell. It was during the day. It was wet.
I didn't say that, but yeah, it's my dad said that.
I know your dad's taking the piss. Your dad's
Yeah, I believe him. Millions wouldn't, but I believe you. Yeah.
It was literally, and it's on multiple levels. It's, I don't know, I find it hilarious. Like, even at the time, it is definitely the worst fall I've ever had in my life. And because I didn't just
I've seen worse.
fall.
Oh, you talking about the finger break?
Yeah, I
Okay.
Yeah, fall down over that.
aggressively threw myself at the ground. And it's literally like at one point, my brain was going, as I pitched forward, I was trying to catch my balance, and everything my feet did to try and catch my balance actually made it worse. As I went down, my brain was going, this is fucked up. This is going to be bad. And then I went smack. And what I was most conscious of is my face hit the ground. Like I hit the ground with my face. And because, there was a thing, I had the red mark here and on my chin, but when my teeth hit the inside of my lip, it bruised it a bit. So I thought I could taste blood. And I'm lying there thinking, have I broken teeth? Have I fucked up my face? And
Not the money maker.
And it wasn't. And
Oh, face.
my teeth
Yeah,
here.
that worked.
And I was worried about that. And it was like literally, I don't know, a minute or two later, I'm standing there, and then I looked at my hand, and this finger was just at an extremely wrong angle. And I went, well, that's not good. That's okay, Madam Butterfly, you're here.
Well, why?
Did you hear what I was saying, by the way, Kesha? It was, I just besides getting ice and a non-alcoholic drink, I had a pee break. And the huge plastic dog poo you sent about 10 years ago was in the toilet that I went into. It's fantastic. It's like
The
biggest
legendary dog poop.
did the biggest shit, and that's it. For some reason, it still looks kind of realistic. It's obviously plastic.
It'll last 1,000 years. That's why.
It will. It's like archaeologists in 1,000 years will dig this, and they think it's a coprolite. It's like, no, I'm sorry.
No one's gonna think it's coprolite.
They are. Scientists are stupid. They're easily fooled.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you reckon the fact that it's not fossilized and it's hollow plastic might give it away?
Well, it depends what I do with it, honestly. It's just, God, I'm really disturbed at that laugh. What do you think?
That's the laugh of ideas.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh god, we're
You
all
know
here
it's a
now.
real
Now,
laugh when she laughs like that.
Hi,
it's
Charlie.
party night now.
Hi, Pat.
Party night now. There we go.
Now it's a party.
It's not a party till Charlie shows up, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
right.
Oh.
Oh, Charlie.
It's not a party till the Charlie of old turns up. I didn't think you ever met original Charlie.
Oh, holy shit! That's a.
But
Oh, God,
she was wild.
She was a party animal. The
Yeah.
like the joke thing on the Discord after party, which is never a thing.
That was legit. Yeah,
It was like
man,
out after parties. It was
that
just
was a time. Yeah,
and
shit happened.
I hope she's okay. 'cause
Yeah, me too.
I worry about her choice of men, honestly, because she would tell us some.
I mean,
things.
yeah. Last thing I heard. Oh, someone's echoing.
It's
Last I heard, she.
That might be me. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, if you could mute.
I am
Well,
fixing it.
Push
Sorry.
to talk is your friend. Anyway, last I heard, she had gotten her life a bit back together, which was good.
Good. Yeah,
Yeah.
because there were two. Because she was on the stream for a couple of years, and
Mm,
she was with two different guys, and it's like,
yeah,
she was a super hottie, and I think it makes guys insecure if they're with a super hottie.
yeah, little
Yeah,
bit.
tell me about it.
Yes, honestly, you're with a super hottie. There you go. I don't think there's any argument about you being.
I
with a
am
super hottie.
amazed at myself for lasting as long as I have, you know.
Yeah. You demand, Charlie. That's all I'm saying.
It's all
Yeah,
about using the right moves and
I
knowing the
started
right
doing
thing to say.
Started doing these live
Yeah,
streams.
but better.
Pat's a pants man. I'm just throwing it out there.
Yeah.
He,
Yeah, good.
he keeps going about like, oh yeah, I got a girlfriend. I'm doing that. It's like, yeah. You're a slut, Pat. You're a slut.
So I've got
Well,
my
hear that, man.
my art studio has a end of year gala every year, and they've asked me to submit a painting to hang on the wall, and they're actually gonna like they're all for sale. So I'm actually like got a painting up for sale.
Oh, but then you got to
Nice.
part with one though.
Yeah, I know, but I've accepted that.
Yeah. So you're
I've
going to do
actually come
the... Oh, which one?
come to-
I mean, is it ones that we haven't seen yet, or?
No, it's gonna be the one with the tripods.
Oh, I like that one. Yeah.
Well,
or
if
the
you
one
come
with the-
along,
yeah.
I don't
Just
know
not
what
the
they'll
parts
price
one.
it.
All right.
I don't know what they're going to price it, because that's up to the gallery, the curator. Given that I'm not an established artist and I don't have like a rep or anything,
Yeah.
but yeah, like I don't know how much it's going to be.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, come along. You'd be surprised
You're back. Pat. What's
at
happening
the
with
level of artistry that some of the artists
No. No,
portray.
I love
like
I love that idea.
yeah, and like the types of people that attend this studio, you would think that they are not productive members of society. They are like the intellectual disabled, the arm wavers, like they're flapping their arms, they can barely talk. But some of their art is freaking amazing.
Mm.
And it blows me away every time I see it.
Oh wow! I bit my tongue while I was just talking.
Oh, don't you hate that?
I do.
You
How
are in the
excited
wheels, eh?
Once.
Also, Madam Butterfly in the chat. It's not a party till you come on and show your tits and ass. All talk. That's all I'm saying.
It's not a YouTube red
Who are you?
flag.
Who are you referring to? Me
No,
or?
Madam Butterfly is saying like she'll get.
Oh, her. Yeah. Okay. I'm up for that.
I'll go after party right now. I'll cut off the live stream.
I'm home alone. I'll be up for that. Let's get out the hot tub.
I was joking earlier about the fact I was in the physio and because it was my hip that was a problem, so I had to take my pants off and put the undies down a bit and doing the old gluteus massage and whatnot. And I was having all the dialogue that we normally have on live streams in my head, and I was going like, yeah, totally not gay unless his finger really slips in there. And I don't have an erection yet, so it's not gay yet.
Well, you saw my comment. You saw my comment.
Yeah.
It's not gay until he like a couple of cheeky fingers.
And I swear to God, that's the sort of thought that was going through my head because he's just going in and I went, man, if his fingers get a bit wayward down there, I don't know. And
Carry on, my wayward doctor.
And he's behind me, and so I can't see. I don't know if he's still got his pants on or not. I don't know what's happening. And I swear to God, if he knew what was going on in my head, he would just be like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Wasn't that a Key and Peele sketch?
Probably.
One of them goes to the dentist, and they give him the gas, and the dentist says, "Okay, close your eyes. The gas will start working," and he just closes his eyes, and after a few seconds, it should have worked, and he's like opens his eyes and looks confused, and he just takes the mask off and says, "Doctor, I don't think this is working," and looks to the doctor, and the doctor's like putting bondage gear on. And says, "Well, I guess my career in dentistry is over." And that was it.
There was a Seinfeld episode.
Yeah, the Seinfeld episode was
the dedicated doctors and had Penthouse magazines as the reading material.
And the funny taste in his mouth.
He liked it. And like Jerry would laugh out, and he kind
wasn't
of
it? Was it
the doctor, the dentist, and the nurse getting it on?
Wasn't it George?
I don't remember, but it was
because it sounds like the type of thing that would happen to George.
It does, doesn't it? It's something that would happen to George, yeah. Which means it probably happened to Larry David, yeah.
I love Madam Butterfly. It's your birthday next week. You want to do an after? The rest of us don't need to be led astray. We'd be straight up for it. I'm just saying. You're right about the Larry David thing. I remember when Seinfeld was still on, a Larry David interview I read in some magazine, and he was literally just going like, "Oh yeah, every outrageous thing you see George say on the show, I've actually tried out in real life."
Does that include the bald head with oil?
My favorite one was the one in Seinfeld. George and Jerry are at a restaurant, and the next table is a married couple, and the woman sneezes, and George leans over and says, "God bless you." I just said that because I knew he wouldn't. And in Seinfeld, George ends up having an affair with that woman. But Larry David, like when they were in the writer's room, they'd come up with that. And Larry David went, "How would people actually react?" And he was out at a restaurant, and there was like a married couple there, and the woman sneezed, and he leaned over and said, "God bless you. I just said it because I know he wouldn't." And he said, the guy was gonna fucking kill me. Like the guy was full on gonna punch on. And he's going,
Yeah.
and then all that did was solidify, and Larry David said, "Yeah, that's a funny line. Use that."
The most famous one is he was a writer on SNL back in 1978, and he got fired from SNL. He quit SNL and then went back the next day pretending it never happened. And they did that in Seinfeld with George leaving the job.
He quit, but didn't go away. Yeah.
And then came back and just pretended it never happened.
Yeah.
Didn't you quit yesterday? What are you talking about? I was just having a moment. That's all. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, good God. Yeah. For all the shortcomings of Jerry Seinfeld as a human, God damn, there was some good stuff in the Seinfeld show.
I'm a big Seinfeld and Curb fan. I've got all the DVDs and stuff like that.
And the youths,
I just like listening to the commentary tracks.
the
and
youths
stuff.
know all the references too, which surprises me. All the Zoomers know all about it.
Oh, and kids are going nuts about Simpsons now because they put it in Fortnite. And
That's
now,
really
skins in Fortnite.
Oh
they
yeah,
made the whole-
I played that.
yeah.
I played that. I lost lots of times.
They had a Daft Punk concert inside Fortnite as well, which was really impressive. I don't usually I've got Fortnite installed on the PS4 because it's free, and sometimes kids come over and have something to play, but I don't have like a myriad of is that the word? A whole lot of
myriad.
Bought out outfits and shoes and weapons and dances and all that. I don't have any of that shit,
Yep.
But when there's an event on, e.g. a concert, I'm there, I'm going to check out the concert because it's just a feast on the eyes, and it all synchronizes with the music to the point where you can, the world changes around you and the whole universe disappears and then turns into sand that turns into steps and everything starts moving and you just kind of, the whole world around you is 360 is turned into a environment which complements the concert, It's
Cool.
really quite impressive, $4 it cost for a Daft Punk concert. So I was like, yep, I'm in on that, It was half an hour long, so that was enough,
Yeah.
Got the money's worth, I feel like,
Cool.
So you say Daft Punk, all that made me think of was Tron Legacy.
Yeah, they did some songs from Tron Legacy, and the environment was very Tron Legacy.
Yeah. And it was the funny bit where there is actually a nightclub in the movie Tron Legacy where the guy goes in and the music's being done by Daft Punk. They're actually up there. And it's
what the
perfect because they use the robot masks. And it's
what the name of the club was?
I don't remember. What was it?
It was the End of Line Club.
End of Line. Okay. And what's
I
that?
love that.
And two of the
it's-
bad guys in Tron Ares are the two guys from 9 Inch Nails as well, Trent Reznor and the other dude. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I do appreciate them making the effort of doing that. Just like in Tron Ares, they grow an orange, just like how in the very first Tron movie, he tested the machine with an orange. Little things that, paying attention to details.
That
just
was the things they deconstructed. Yeah.
it's nice on the geek brain. It's a nice feeling on the old geek brain.
Is that on your Plex yet, or is
Tron
that
Ares? No, I went to see that at the cinema.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll grab it as soon as it is. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's not on digital yet. Okay.
I expect
Probably next
better.
week. What's that, Doc?
I
Sorry?
expect better.
Oh yeah, I don't do cinema rips or TSs and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I have a
screeners.
standard, unlike some people, You know,
Who are you
I could get
referring to
Wicked
then?
2 tomorrow, you know, but I don't do cinema rips, you know.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
I have at various times I have seen like someone say, "Oh, you can watch this movie," and it's someone who's holding a camera in a
Yeah, a
cinema.
screener.
And
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
that's
actually
exactly.
see
Yeah.
the silhouettes of people walking in front of them, and it's
Oh.
so funny.
it's so dodgy.
It's even worse when they don't have. So most screener movies have a device that's in your handrail, and
Yeah.
it has a headphone jack, and it's
Mhm.
made for people who are deaf or have hearing machine, and it can connect to it. Nowadays, they have it with Bluetooth in cinemas and stuff like that, and so the audio usually comes directly from that, and it sounds perfect, right? But sometimes they have cinema cameras which aren't hooked up to that, so you can hear the crowd laughing with the jokes and stuff like that. And I find that thoroughly enjoyable. Like it's like watching a movie with a group of people. You know, it has a real interactive feel to it.
I can't stand it.
I've seen a couple of them, and I find it really humorous.
It's like having a laugh track.
Yeah,
it makes a movie funnier. Yeah, there was I watched a movie that was it was pretty bad, and it was made funnier by the crowd enjoying the film. You know.
Yeah, I do like there. You do occasionally get videos on YouTube where someone's recorded and they're not trying to rip off the movie, but they're getting the audience reaction to a big thing, like the bit in Avengers Endgame where the portals open and all the heroes come through, and it's quite entertaining. Like someone's in there and it's like the big fight and the portals open and everyone in the audience who are just mad fucking nerds all lose their shit and all start going woo. Because
the
there's
famous chicken jockey when everyone went sick on that chicken jockey joke, you know.
I still haven't watched the Minecraft movie.
It's pretty fun. I liked it. Like I said, it appealed to the geek brain in me as well, you know.
Like the initial sort of trailers for it, you go like, well, this is just going to be a terrible disaster that everyone hates, but it made a lot of money and everyone liked it and it was like fun. I was like,
I saw this one.
What? Okay.
Blurry, incoherent.
Brown, beige picture.
You haven't given us a movie review recently, Pat.
Yes, there.
Oh, now you see me, now you don't. It's the Now You See Me number 3.
Is that
You too. I said
no, that's number 3.
It's number 3.
He's seen 2 movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Now You See Me, Now You Don't. Would have been a perfect title for number 2.
Yeah.
Instead of Now You See Me 2. Yeah.
Those Now You See Me movies piss me off.
Go on.
What was the other film that you saw, Patty?
I need Angry to elaborate.
Oh, why I hate the Now You See Me movies?
Mm-hmm.
Because they can't agree, they can't settle on what is happening, and it's like they are actually magic. The people, the characters in that, it's just like, I don't know. This is just getting stupid.
What are you talking about?
Did you see the reviews come in for Running Man?
Particularly in the sequels, where it's like they are actually fantastical beings. They're not mere humans doing illusions. They actually genuinely have magical powers.
I don't think that's the case.
Number 1, I gave a 4 out of 5 stars for Now You See Me, and number 2, I gave a 3 out of 5 stars.
Don't get me wrong; they're ridiculous.
Yeah.
They're
like
popcorn entertainment only. They're disposable entertainment, and I would rate them. Yeah, I'm fine with that too. They're not high art. I would
No.
rate them
No.
as high as maybe 5 out of 10. Like that's my highest. I've seen them
Yeah,
once.
see, I really enjoyed
I've-
number one a lot. I had a lot
I
of
saw
fun.
that one.
I mean,
Is that the Predator
Thank-
Badlands movie? Yes.
Oh,
I was
So-
wondering if you
so
checked
num-
out.
I saw that. It's wicked. It's
Yeah.
best.
so number
Yeah, yeah.
1 I enjoyed. Number 2 was
Okay.
it felt like Act 2 of
Mm.
just it felt like the same movie.
Yeah.
And yeah, like they obviously weren't real illusion like magic tricks.
Yeah.
They obviously gave them a lot of liberties, but they didn't give them actual magical
yeah.
powers.
Well, it's just because the stuff they were doing was so stupid. I was going like, well, this isn't grounded in real illusion.
Yeah, but if you see some of the shit some illusionists do, it's fucking black magic.
it is like I love Penn and Teller Fool Us.
Yeah.
Where it's like
Yeah.
people are really pushing it, and the whole thing is if Penn and Teller don't know how you did the trick, you get a gig in Las
Yeah, I've
Vegas.
seen it.
Yeah, I love that show.
Yeah.
Um,
And they
I also
give
love-
the people on that show a lot of leeway,
Yeah.
and they treat them with a hell of a lot of respect, and it's like they're genuinely good people.
And they speak in code. When I was explaining,
Yes.
because I was watching some with Mrs. Angres, going like, at this point they're speaking in code. They know how the person did the illusion, but they don't want to give it away. But they're using
Yep.
code words so the actual illusionist realizes, yes, we know how you did it.
Yeah.
There was a very funny one with an Australian woman, and like her dad was a stage magician, and she actually did 2 tricks for them, and one was her dad's, and they got one of them, but they had no idea how she did the other, so she got to do it. And it was very funny watching because they're having fun doing it. Like Penn's going like, what I want to stress is we know how you did that one. And it was just like and then them trying to say like we have no idea how you did the other one.
Yeah.
It was just very funny. He's going like, but I really want to stress you do know how you did it.
They do have some fun with it.
Yeah, it's they do have a lot of fun.
Yeah.
But the code talking thing is very entertaining.
Mm.
And it's like me as a dumb schmuck, I was going like, oh yeah, they said something that performer knows. They understood how the trick worked, and I'm sitting
Yep.
here going, still don't know how it worked.
Well, I actually I try to go to lengths to figure out how they do it.
Yeah,
Above just watching the show. Like
There's
I'll
tons of
actually
YouTube videos and stuff.
yeah, I'll watch numerous YouTube videos, go on forums. There's subreddits about it.
Best movies, this.
And I'll even try and practice the trick myself
yeah.
just to figure out how the fuck they did it, because I hate not knowing something.
Yeah.
I would need to know how they did it.
You're frozen.
Who's frozen?
Patty is.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
okay.
Is anyone else getting that, or is it just me?
Yeah.
No, he's
Pat's frozen.
That's good.
He looks very
Um,
worried.
Yeah, no,
did you
he's
see
like
the
really.
reviews for Running Man?
Probably showing us another movie.
Sorry, what were you saying about Running Man, Charlie?
Did you see the reviews? How bad they
No,
are
I
about
don't
Running
know.
Man?
review. They give away too much.
Okay. Bad reviews. eh?
I can't help it. You know, like when a good movie
Yeah.
I want to see comes out, I get bombarded with the shit. You know, that's why I go to the cinema straight away to see it.
Yeah.
But I'm hesitant after these bad reviews. Hey,
Well, who
even
knows?
I don't trust
even Predator
reviews.
got a better rating.
I don't
What, they
trust.
get a rating?
I don't trust reviews. I don't trust.
I've got certain reviewers that I do trust. Once you know certain reviewers, you know whether you can trust them or not.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But even okay, what I like is with certain reviewers, if you get to know them, you know that not only you trust them when they say something's good, but in some cases when they say, I don't like this for this reason, you go like, that's cool. You have a different worldview to me. And I know that. And particularly the one I always think of is the games reviewer, Yahtzee Croshaw. I know I love the open world crafting games and he hates them. So I know when he says, this bullshit with this, I was going, that's cool. I don't have to pay any attention to the fact you didn't.
Yeah, because I dig that side of it. Yeah.
Latoya, hello. How are you? It's morning for you. It's still evening for us. A couple more hours till we pass into morning.
Oh, I got something I want to show.
Oh, nice. Show
I'll
and
be
tell.
back in a second.
I like. Oh, wow. You actually have to go off and get the show and tell. Wait, is Pat back? No, he's disappeared again. Okay.
Yeah, if Predator Badlands is getting a better score than Running Man, that makes me concerned. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
Also, I don't know. Badlands look quite good. Hey, Pat, you're back.
Yeah, but I was expecting Running Man to fucking stomp him.
Oh, look, okay. Because I've said this before. I watch heaps of trailers on YouTube. When I saw there was a remake of Running Man, my initial thought was, what a fucked up waste of time. Then I saw the guy who was the lead, and I said, oh, he's good. Then it was an Edgar Wright movie. And then it's like, oh, it's totally different. Okay, now I'm suddenly on board.
Which means I'll still go see it at the cinema because it is Edgar Wright, and I always see every Edgar Wright movie.
Yeah,
I went to see Soho, and I couldn't stand last night in Soho, but I went to see it because it's Edgar Wright, you know?
I liked last night in Soho.
Oh, it was such a fucking mess of a film. Come on. I mean, there was some good bits when they were doing the dancing and stuff like that. That was cool. You know, very clever how
I haven't
they
seen that.
between the two actresses.
Yeah.
But most of all, I just found it a bit of a mess, especially just such an annoying ending.
No, I liked. Okay, but again, this is the subjective experience of entertainment and art. I liked the unreliable narrator aspect of last night in Soho. But anyway, so Dr. Abigail, you were going to show us something or tell us something.
Yes. So I don't know about you lot. I'm sure Pat can relate to this, but I have a favorite firearm.
A favorite what?
Firearm. A favorite gun. And I'm sure Pat has too.
Oh, I'm sure he does. Yeah.
God.
But I'm quite partial to the Glock, the pistol.
Yeah. Yes.
I have had the privilege of firing a couple.
Yeah.
And they're quite a nice pistol. So I 3D printed this. It's a stylized Glock pen.
Whoa.
It's a Glock.
Oh, okay.
It's a Glock
now you got my attention.
pen.
Yeah.
Now,
I'm like, what?
Now,
You're
I
3D
can't-
printing guns, you know?
I can't actually deploy it because I've got the safety on. So once I
Oh, that's cool.
click the safety, I can slide the mechanism.
Oh my god,
Actually-
that's so cool.
Slide the mech
shit.
and it's got a bullet in the chamber,
Yes.
Yeah.
and the pen comes out, and
Oh
you
my
can
God.
click
Oh, that's
click
awesome.
click that, and the
And now
the
the
bullet-
chamber's clear.
and then load. Yeah, how cool! And I printed a case with the Glock logo to hold the
Man. Oh my god.
pen.
that's so
The
cool.
things you can do with
Oh
3D
my
printers
God.
nowadays.
with an extra pen
barrel.
cartridge pen. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
God,
okay.
Oh, yeah.
Cartridge. Oh, yeah.
So yeah, that's.
That is
And
magnificent.
So I've got
yeah.
another one, but
Mhm.
check this out. This one comes disassembled.
Oh my god. You've got to do like the jackal
Yeah.
thing of
Yeah.
yeah.
Put it.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, that's so cool. Holy
Yes.
That's
So
amazing.
yeah, it's all the
That's
pieces.
That one
Yeah.
has purple internals, where the other one had black internals.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Oh
cool too.
god, that's so cool. I love that. That's amazing.
Yeah. So
That's wicked.
and it writes really well, and it's really nice to hold
Which is a
and
bonus.
write with, which
Yeah.
is an absolute bonus as well. And it's like a really comfy grip, and just writes really well. I actually bought a pack of these and used the internals to make them.
Mm.
So they're actually a good pen.
Did you watch
And-
last night at Soho in the cinema, or did you watch
No,
it?
no,
At,
I watched it on a streaming service. Yeah,
and did you pause it at all during the film, or?
I don't think so. But I genuinely enjoyed the unreliable narrator aspect of Last Night in Soho.
Yeah,
It's like it's setting up to be a particular thing, and then you go, oh no, this person was.
I haven't
kind of
seen it.
lying about what happened.
when you were
But
away
man,
from the
that's all
camera,
that.
me and Angry had a bit of a disagreement on Last Night at
Okay.
Soho. I don't.
How
That's
old
okay.
is it?
I went to the cinema
might-
to see it and was very fidgety. You know, like
Okay.
just couldn't sit fucking still
Oh, it's
for
got
it. You
Matt
know, like,
Smith in it. I'm gonna watch it.
I think. Oh, look, I would be genuinely interested in your take on it, Dr. Abigail.
Okay.
I think you would, at the very least, think it was worth watching.
Sure. Well, don't spoil it for me.
No spoilers. But
Yep.
I
it's
just
a
wanted to get that
fun-
last little bit of
It'll ha-
information out of him. That's all.
It'll have to be after Desert Bus.
Oh
Cur-
god, is it the annual
Des-
Desert Bus thing?
Desert Bus for Hope is on at the moment. I am
How long
currently.
does it go?
It goes for about a week and a half, and it's currently on its final day
Oh,
Oh, wow.
God.
tonight.
Okay.
Which in Canada is like it's almost
Daytime.
like it's almost 6 a.m. It's like 5 a.m. coming up to 4 a.m. I think
Mhm.
at the moment. I could find out because I could just
Good.
open up
I
the
don't know,
stream
like-
and they got a clock. But yeah, I have been watching it all week. So
Okay, cool.
yeah.
Because-
And been donating and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, Desert Bus for Hope is on, and I have been sacrificing my watch time of that to come here. So
Oh,
you're
well,
welcome.
I appreciate it. I very much appreciate
Yeah.
it.
Send me pizza and chocolate in appreciation
Oh,
because I haven't
If you've got
eaten.
enough money to donate, then you've got enough money for pizza and chocolate.
Yes, true.
Damn.
Well, actually,
Wait,
I donated all my money, so now I
Oh,
don't
did
have
you
money.
really? Oh, that's nice. to hear.
No, I
Oh,
didn't.
good,
I didn't.
good,
I had a
good.
war chest, and I have
Ah.
used it responsibly. So It's
Yeah,
all great.
well, it's a good cause, and it's a one.
Yeah,
I remember
it's a
watching the
great
very
cause.
first one, yeah, back in 2007 or 6.
it's
Yeah.
been on for 19 years.
Mm.
So
Which is incredible.
2006.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Before then, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. It's like
I only found out about it because I got the Penn and Teller video game. I downloaded it.
Oh, it's Smoke and Mirrors.
Yes, and
Yeah.
and I was like, what's this Desert Bus? And I looked up Desert Bus, and one thing led
Mm-hmm.
to another, and I found myself actually looking at the same time while they were having the event.
Yep.
And I'm like, oh,
Oh,
what's
okay.
this? And it turned out, and I bought the T-shirt and everything.
Yeah. Which T-shirt have you got?
Okay, so I haven't got it here. It's buried because I'm too fat now. You see, so I don't
Ah.
fit into it anymore. Right, so it's in my reserve just in case I lose weight box. It's a very small just in case, but I'm keeping it just the same. It's only a very small box.
Well, I gotta dig out a picture.
But it's
for you then.
it's a circle with desert boat. Hang on, Can
Desert
you look them
Bus.
up, previous years and stuff?
I think so.
I don't know.
There might be a wiki, Desert Bus wiki.
I'm just gonna throw out, talking about weight loss. My current lot of meal delivery stuff is working. This is the third different one I've gone on, and I am definitely making slow, steady progress on the whole thing. But what was funny is because this one does, it's like calorie deficit meals and whatnot, like no carbs and whatnot, but high protein. And young Mr. Angry, who's in here at the moment, and he's an absolute gym guy, and he's looking over my shoulder as I'm doing it. And he's saying, "Oh, do they do high protein meals? Can I order some of those?"
Yeah. Oh god.
And so he's been getting some of them as well. But they're quite tasty, and I keep seeing new numbers when I weigh myself, even though it's slow and steady. It's like, but slow and steady is also maintainable, I think. But you know,
Yeah, okay. Cool.
I'm 10 kilos below my worst weight now, which is
Wow.
good.
That's actually really good.
Yeah, but honestly, COVID. I'm okay. I frame everything around COVID. Since like we're almost like in the last 6 years, my weight has varied by 20 kilos.
Mm-hmm.
So currently, I'm right in the middle of what I've been over the last 5-6 years. But it's working. So I'm like, okay, I'm aiming towards. I know what I've been able to get to in the past, and whether it takes me 6 or 12 months to get there. Because also slow weight loss is easier to maintain than quick weight loss. So the fact it's taken me, oh god, Pat disappeared again, but that's okay.
He must have picked up a job.
Yeah, I know, because he said a couple of things tonight. It was like, Pat, I know you are a couple when we make the jokes, but you've said a couple of things tonight that was like you were actually doing it. So it's a whole thing.
It is a whole thing.
So I don't know if Latoya is still on the stream. Said hello a while ago.
Yeah.
Morning. So that's also either a North American or European time zone. I'm always intrigued as to where people are when they come on and say hi.
I'm not gonna find this picture. It's just gonna be too hard to find.
A while looking for a picture.
Yeah, just me in a Desert Bus t-shirt with Adam Bant.
Oh wow! Oh, but I feel like you've shared that before as well.
Probably, yeah.
I'm not sure, but it's a hell of a thing.
It's a whole thing.
I think like you didn't join last night. Dr. Gale was really weird because arbitrarily, I like my theme for the night when I look up, is it National or World something day, and yesterday was World Philosophy Day, and I feel like new people joined solely because I had this thing about it, the title being World Philosophy Day. And we started having all these philosophy conversations and philosophy jokes. And one person in particular, they were making these things, and I was like, I don't get it. And they tell me, and I'd look it up, like I'd Google it and go, oh, okay, that's funny, but you're actually too smart for me. You talk about philosophy that I don't know. Now I've looked it up, hilarious, but I absolutely did not get it when you.
Damn. That's that's humbling.
It was really funny. We had a couple people who I didn't recognize join just because I had philosophy in the title, and we had a very fun discourse. Charlie, what have you been up to?
I was just looking for my Desert Bus for Hope t-shirt. It's funny seeing all those old t-shirts in there. I was like, oh, fuck, I forgot about that. Oh,
You've been looking for
I couldn't find it.
The thing you were looking for. Okay. That's all good in the hood. I was also thinking, like I was saying to Abigail, how the philosophy theme last night got some people in who were interesting. But I was
Oh
going to
yeah, hey, didn't it ever?
Television Day today. Have Charlie, have
Speaking
you
of
watched
pizza,
past the first episode of Pluribus?
No,
what
not
is that
yet.
show
No.
about? What's the premise of that show?
That's apparently a core thing. What is it about?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Because like
No,
I
it's
would
produced
watch
by-
it, but what's it about?
It has the most hype of a new show I can remember, like, in forever. Like, it's normally like a show runs for a while and people go like, "Oh yeah, haven't you watched it? That's awesome." But it's like the first couple episodes of Pluribus, people are going, "This is fucking wild. This is the shit." I've not seen early hype for a show like this for ages.
Yeah,
Like,
because
it's
it's produced by Vince Gilligan. Is
yeah,
is
who
that his
did
name? Yeah,
Breaking
who did
Bad.
Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul and stuff
Yeah.
like that.
But, like,
And it's
Breaking
not
Bad.
that kind of show. It's this really trippy. Yeah, I really cool.
But Breaking Bad didn't have hype till like season 3 or 4. And
Also,
Pluribus,
we've had a massive starvation of new shows in the last month or two.
yeah. But
There hasn't been any good shows that have added to the Plex because I've been looking. Trust me, I look every day.
yeah, absolutely.
So this is the first one that nearly every single person on my Plex has watched.
Yeah. So I haven't
Yeah,
watched it
okay.
yet because we just finished Slow Horses, which is 5 seasons. Took us about in a month we worked through 5 seasons of Slow Horses, which
They're
is
not big seasons. They're like 10 episodes a season or something.
No,
Yeah.
6
6,
1-hour
yeah.
episodes. Yeah. It's very good. So it only took us a month to work through 5 seasons.
But that's because you're watching it with Mrs. Angry, though, aren't you?
Yeah, so it's like
Yeah.
on Monday and Tuesday nights we watch it together.
Mhm.
But so yeah, there's so many other things on there. So I said to Mr. Okay, we've finished Slow Horses now. Foundation, because we're both sci-fi nerds, and it's like, okay,
Oh, Foundation, and it pisses me off.
I know.
I mean-
Was it like season 2 that really pissed you off?
Yeah, season
so-
1 was borderline.
Yeah,
And I wanted to believe that it would
Yeah.
get better,
yeah.
but like
Well,
because
we
it
only-
it broke my heart, but it could have redeemed itself. But season
Yeah.
2 just
yeah,
was no. It took a big old dump on
Yeah.
Isaac Asimov's grave, right where Will Smith took a piss.
for iRobot.
Hmm.
But also, you think of how people want to run a TV series with recognizable actors and whatnot. They can't do that with Foundation because it keeps
Then-
shifting times and characters.
Tough. That's the story.
Oh yeah. But also
Make it work.
I'm literally.
There are
just
ways to
going,
do it. There are ways to.
Hollywood people are idiots and whatnot.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know, but
Yeah.
there are ways to tell stories that don't involve changing the fundamentals so radically that it's
Yeah.
not even the same story.
Yeah. But when you told me that's what happened, I wasn't even slightly surprised, honestly.
Ugh.
But anyway, so we've only watched the first episode. We're going to watch some more.
Of
There's that
season
one-
1 or season 2?
First episode, season 1.
Okay. But even like season 1 just breaks the fundamental ideology that
Yeah.
Asimov was going for.
Yeah. Yeah.
One of like non-violence and solving problems with knowledge, and I wouldn't say pacifism because they do defend themselves,
Yes.
but with with intellect, solving
Yeah.
problems with intellect,
Yeah.
and they just don't even bother. They don't
Yeah.
even bother.
Yeah. It
Because
is
yeah, one of the quotes that sticks out from the book, the mayor, the I forget the character's name, but they're represented by the by a woman of color in the
Yeah.
show,
Yeah.
the warden of Terminus.
Yes.
Did we just lose Angry, or is it just me?
No, I'm still
No,
here.
I
no,
can still. He's still there.
Okay,
yeah.
you
Still
turned
hear
into
you.
a circle. Anyway, the warden of Terminus, who of course in the book was a white guy because that's
Because that's
of,
just how
of its
was.
state. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, the big quote from him was, how does it go to do it justice? It's violence is the last recourse of the incompetent.
Yeah.
And it, like, I mean, it doesn't mean never use violence. It just means violence should be your last option.
Yeah.
But on the show, violence is like their first option.
Their first option.
Like the only thing they consider.
Yeah.
And it just pisses me off.
Yeah. Again, absolutely fair. It is extremely common for movie and TV adaptations to lose all subtlety.
Yep.
And again, because often I think wrongly they assume audiences can't handle it.
Yeah. Yeah. Because studio execs don't know the material, generally aren't fans of the material, and just think the masses are just idiots.
How to make the most money out of it.
Well, they're focused on just money.
Yeah.
And think we're all the people from Idiocracy.
Yes, absolutely.
We sit in toilet chairs just watching 10 screens.
Yeah, absolutely.
Go away, Baton.
Baton, don't knock on the door.
Baton.
My two favorite things in Idiocracy is Baton and when the guy who's woken up is walking, and because there's an American chain called Fuddruckers, which is meant to be vaguely naughty, and this guy wakes up and the chain is actually called Buttfuckers, and and he's looking at the sign going, is it really called that? And he taps someone who's walking past and says, what does that sign say? And the guy goes, you think I can read like a faggot? It was just like this double joke because the guy cannot believe in this world Fuddruckers is called Buttfuckers. And so he asks someone, what does that say? And the guy's just was like, you think I can read like a faggot? And it's just like, what the fuck? I get annoyed with people who go, oh, Idiocracy's like a documentary.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's a comedy. It's funny. If you really look at it, it's not a documentary. It's actually.
Yeah. I don't know anyone who actually says that though. I haven't met anyone.
About random people on the internet.
Yeah, but
no one says that.
The movie hasn't aged well in its dialogue.
Yeah.
Some of it's problematic dialogue,
like
the use of slurs, for example, and some of its imagery.
Beyond that, it's classist. Bordering on eugenicist. It seems to be saying we'd be better off if we euthanized or neutered all the poor people, and it's like,
which is ridiculous.
Yeah,
absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, but it's like
Because-
don't
because intelligence isn't a factor of poorness,
no, no.
or like poor people don't breed as much, any less or more than intelligent people.
Oh,
was-
right. Yeah, yeah,
It was playing into a few
yeah.
elitist leftist prejudices.
Yes,
Like when I try to
And
explain to
it's
people,
been found
yeah,
through meta studies that if you take someone from a poor socioeconomic background, change their environment, change their quality of life, their food supply, the toxins that they're exposed to in the air and water and the food they eat, and give them an actual good education, they're given the opportunities to thrive, and
Yes.
their actual intelligence will shine through,
yes,
no matter what background they have.
absolutely, and that's why I think like Idiocracy is a fun comedy and has a shit ton of
That's
stuff
all it is. Yeah.
I laugh at enormously.
Oh, it's one of my favorite comedies. Don't get
Yeah.
me wrong, but it's not a documentary.
Yeah. Everything like
Anyway, I'm
from
ordering
the-
pizza.
From the intelligence test he does when he's in prison, which is just hilarious, and he learns
The way he breaks out of prison.
just telling him like, "Oh no, you're supposed to let me go," and they go, "Okay."
Oh, okay. And why no one else thinks of that?
Yeah, and the Walmart in it cracks me up. Like it's so big, it's the size of a city, and there's a helicopter has crashed into it.
And
and the greeter is just this brain dead person going, "Welcome to Walmart. We love you." And
no, well, it's I love you. Welcome to Walmart. I love you.
it's just that was just a really fun piss take.
Starbucks. Oh my god, Starbucks.
Yeah.
They give out coffee and hand jobs. Like, there was controversy over that product placement. Like,
Yeah.
I think it was like, I don't know the details, but they agreed to put product placement in. They gave the movie money. They gave them money for it, and they had no idea how they were going to use it. And I don't know if they pulled the contract or not.
Yeah.
Obviously, they mustn't have because they're in the movie.
Yeah.
But damn, how would you feel if you were Starbucks?
Yeah. And even the TV show Ow My Balls, and it was just
Or the art house movie where it's a guy farting for an hour and a half.
I always loved it. Was like one of the late stage Indiana Jones movies, not the last one, but the second last one, and people were just going, but there's a whole sequence in this movie where it's just "Ow my balls." What the fuck? It's just like
You're talking about
in
the
the
Crystal
you
Skull
put
one?
that in as the stupidest thing you could do in a show, and they actually did it in this movie. There's a whole thing that was just "Ow my balls." It's just like
They did the thing.
they did the thing. Oh my god, it's a hell of a thing to do. But yeah,
I have to choose a drink.
oh, that's right. You're ordering.
I'm ordering pizza. I haven't eaten, so
you need some pizza. You definitely do.
I need food. So last time I ordered a sugar-free drink, they didn't have it, and they gave me a
sugar one,
a sugary one. So
they were missing the point pretty badly.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Clearly didn't get the notes. Yeah.
So what did I order? I think I ordered Fanta raspberry no sugar. So
Jeez, that's fucking arcane. I didn't know that was a thing.
yeah,
That's a lot of sugar for no sugar.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
I'm more going like finding out, like, Mountain Dew these days has caffeine in it because
Yeah.
Coca-Cola lobbied the government because it used to be a thing like everyone knows cola has caffeine and energy drinks have caffeine. You can't put caffeine in other things. And Coca-Cola just lobbied the government, went, God, let us. And so now Fanta and Mountain Dew have caffeine in them.
Fanta doesn't have caffeine.
I probably got that wrong.
Sprite does.
There is a version of it.
There's a version. Sprite Lemon Plus has caffeine.
That's right. No, it wasn't Fanta. It was the lemon. It was the lemon crush one. Yes, that's the one I was thinking of. Yes.
So Sprite Lemon Plus has caffeine.
So
regular Sprite doesn't.
I was disparaging Fanta, saying it had caffeine. It doesn't have caffeine. It's just a Nazi drink. So
I'm still looking at the thing. $480 order. That's got to be like the biggest order this year.
What for?
$480 of Laserdiscs.
That you're buying or someone else is buying from you? Cool.
These
so
new
I'll go halves with you then if you're uncomfortable with that.
No,
you can send me some of the money. I mean, you looked uncomfortable, so I was trying to take some of that burden away from you because I care. I care, you see.
What have I got in here? My Infinity whiskey, my rye whiskey, my brandy old fashioned.
I'm going to get ice cream because
talking about drinking made me want to go get a lemonade because I'm not drinking tonight.
Yeah.
No. I'll tell you what happened. I fainted last night.
What? Yeah, how come?
I was sitting here just like sitting down, and then I woke up and I was on the floor just there, like maybe 5 or 6 seconds later.
Damn. Did you hurt anything?
Like, what happened? And for like ages, I was sitting here watching Angry Aussie last night because doing the philosophy stream. And my brain just felt like it was on real slow
I used to faint all the time. So
my vision was like, okay, now I know my eye isn't great, right? But my vision was even worse in the sense of fogginess.
I know what fainting is like. I have a family history of low blood pressure, and I'm no different. So in my 20s, I used to faint all the time. I used to just stand up from my chair and just have to hover over my chair because I would just start to feel faint, and I would sometimes just faint back into my chair.
So I didn't climb back up. What I did is, you see those tracksuit pants there? I curled them up in a ball, and I just lay there and just facing upwards, going, "What the fuck just happened?" And
have you never fainted before?
No, when I was 19.
Okay.
Damn.
Ages ago, and it was more just. Even if I don't know, even if it was something I recognized, it was still what the fuck moment to me,
Yeah.
To the point I was almost angry at myself that it happened, like, you're meant to be in control, Charlie,
Was your wife around?
Not yet. No, she's coming home soon. What time is it?
It's 11.
So she's another 11. Hour away.
Okay. Well, yeah, but when you fainted, she wasn't around.
Last night, so I lay there for about half an hour, about 45 minutes, I'd say, probably not quite an hour. And then I went, what the fuck am I laying on the floor for? It's so uncomfortable down here. I'm going to get up and walk over to the bedroom and get in bed. And then I put on Bill and Ted Face the Music on the television.
As you do.
Yeah, my brain's still capable of putting on Plex, and kind of just lay there. And then Sophie came home, and one look at me goes, "What happened to you?" Because I was just white as a sheet,
Yep.
And so no drinking for me tonight, just soft drink tonight. Yeah.
No, got to be responsible when shit like that happens. You need some recuperation time.
Drink some water as well. Like,
Oh, I've been doing that like crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
okay, I have ordered
No, I'm
pizza.
just having. This is my
Oh,
first
shit.
soft drink I've had today. It's just because he's drinking and you talking about soft drinks and made me go, I'm going to
Yeah.
have a soft drink.
Well, I've
You know,
ordered
I'm not
pizza
getting
as
an
well.
alcoholic drink because that's what my brain went to. Oh, it's party night. Let's go
Yeah.
get an Archie Rose. You know, yeah.
Yep. I have also ordered pizza.
Lovely.
Sorry, I've ordered pizza and ice cream.
Pizza's good. Ice cream's good.
Pizza is amazing.
Both are amazing.
Do.
It's a whole thing. And now I'm back to playing Project Zomboid.
Oh,
Well said.
that's shit that I do. Well,
retort.
pity I wasn't.
And I reckon I'm gonna have a late night. I mean, I probably shouldn't, but I kind of just. I've got it's Friday night. I don't have anything on this weekend, or do I? Shit, I better
Do you?
check. Because my band has
Turns out she is a bit early.
my band has a bunch of shit on, but it's not
Right.
until December. We've got
What?
like so many gigs coming up, but it's not until December, so I've got a bit of time, which is good.
I don't have anything more extravagant than date night with Mrs. Angry tomorrow night. So
When are you going to come and get your laptop?
no, the fact that I haven't.
Because I'm gonna make it mine soon.
Yeah, no, I have to get because this one, which is an old one, which is functional but is kind of annoying for a number of
Yeah.
reasons.
I mean, it's got
tell you
a
what, though,
webcam at the top of the monitor, which is just
which is crazy.
Yeah. Crazy
Yeah.
thinking, yeah.
I
But it's
literally want to go to
broken
the
down like way less than the advanced one did.
I want to go to the company that made that laptop, which is like higher spec and everything, but the built-in webcam is at the bottom of it makes no sense. And I want to go to the company and go, how many people signed off on this?
yes.
Because some random fucking lunatic went, you know what would be cool if the webcam was at the bottom of the screen, not the top. So when that's
And what
on,
accent were they on?
you just that was trippy, Charlie. What the fuck did you do then? That was fucking wild.
The love
Thanks.
doctor is in.
Thanks, I hate it. I've
they're all-
muted you all.
they're all-
I'm on mute now. I can't.
Yeah,
hear
the
a
voice
word
got
you're
to
saying.
play, you know. Yeah.
Okay, switch this off. What's it doing?
But
I-
something
again,
is
I-
out there.
Now
I
that
don't know what you're saying because I've muted you all.
which is fine. That's legit. Honestly,
We're done.
I agree, Madam Butterfly. What the fuck, indeed.
Yeah, that's fair.
Mm.
Because now that I've just I remembered that StreamYard has a whole thing. Like I've got a soundboard here where I can play different sounds, but they've got
Yeah,
like
I do too, but I'm not playing any sounds because of your. I
Oh,
don't want
we're
to get
done?
your channel in trouble.
no, we're done. We're not doing stupid things anymore.
Oh, for
Yes, we
now.
are doing stupid
For
things,
now,
but not with our
we'll
voices.
probably do
Yeah.
stupid things again very soon.
Yep.
I mean,
It's just one click on the button away, and then
Oh,
I can-
come on.
Oh my god! So you've got a better setup than me. I don't have anything set up that can make my voice.
I can do the same. Don't make me do the same.
I'll do. Oh my god, that's so fucking yummy. Okay, having a Sazerac. Yum. Fucking
yum.
Facial. Also
I love
using
Sazeracs.
using because okay.
You know, it's not as funny as you think it is.
You get
I've
cocktail
heard
nerds
it.
like
It's funny. I am laughing.
the original New Orleans Sazerac was with cognac, like French brandy, because it was like, the French colony there. And
Yep.
then folklore has it that there was some sort of blight that affected the grapes in France. And so for a period of a decade or so, cognac was much harder to get and it was much more expensive. So they started making the Sazerac with rye whiskey rather than cognac. And Australia is renowned for favouring making a Sazerac with a split of brandy and whiskey. But then Starwood released this thing about a year ago, which is a spirit where they actually did, it was 50% a brandy base, so a distilled grape base, and half a whiskey base, so a distilled grain base. And they mixed them and aged them in a barrel. They called it co-ferment. And it's A, yummy, but B, perfect for a Sazerac because it's half whiskey and half rum, basically, which is what I made here. I haven't used it for a while. The Starwood co-ferment, add some absinthe, some Peychaud's bitters, and a little bit of sugar syrup. And, it's the tits. It's so good. Oh, I love that flavor. It's so good. Oh, damn. So what are silly soft drink noises? I'm kind of fascinated by the idea of silly soft drink noises. I don't know what that
I think the burps.
Well,
Maybe it's you changing our voice.
I do get the burps from soft drinks, just the carbonation and whatnot. But I also pride myself on being able to burp on command. Not everyone can do it. I can actually literally just force swallow air down into my gut. So it just builds up and it just has to come out as a burp.
Apparently my son Will can't burp at all.
Even when he has soft drinks or something like that.
Yep.
Oh. Sorry, I haven't made myself a Sazerac
Huh? What a
in
freak.
ages, and it's so fucking yummy. It's so good. Can
I just do one more voice?
Okay, sure. What's this one?
This one trips me out because it's meant to sound like Elon Musk.
That is not Elon Musk.
That's kind of like Hollywood movie star voice. I don't know. That's
Hollywood movie
star.
Yeah.
Then
meant to make me sound like Donald Trump.
You see, but you actually have to bring yourself to the table as well. You have to actually make an effort.
It's the greatest voice of all. Everyone says it's the best voice. We love the best voice, and everything's going to be great again. The bad people who want to be nice to the poor and the vulnerable, they're bad, and we just want to turn the poor into compost.
See, when I've got Trump text to read or something, I can do a voice, but and what it's mostly is it's Chaz doing Trump's voice rather than, from Planet America.
Oh, right. Yes, Chaz Licato. Yeah. The old, the Chaser. That's what they call.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just I watch a lot of Planet America. So does Suffer.
I love, I'm remembering back when the Chaser were producing a physical satirical newspaper like The Onion does. And when 9/11 happened, they assumed it was joke fodder, and they released a couple of articles, and it was I forget what one of them I remember was World Trade Center janitor says best sickie ever. And their rush was like, oh, the World Trade Center got hit by these things. We have to rush out some jokes about it. And they literally didn't get a significant majority of the population was going to be traumatized by the whole thing.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
So they just rushed out with the jokes. And then like 12 hours later, they're like, wow, I didn't expect backlash. I didn't know people were going to lose their shit over it. But I think they possibly have the record for being the first people willing to make 9/11 jokes because they were doing it in
Oh
the,
wow! Yeah, yeah.
Them
they
and
were
what's
doing
his
it in the
face?
hours afterwards.
What's his name? Gilbert Gottfried.
But that was weeks
That was
or
like
months later.
Wasn't that like a couple of days later?
But it was later than what the
Yeah.
because that was famously put in the Penn and Teller documentary on the aristocrats.
Yep, which I have seen.
Yeah, I have as well. And it was
I've seen the
literally
documentary. Yeah.
I forget what Gilbert Gottfried's joke was, but it's something about I just flew into New York and then he somehow worked into crashing into a building or something. And the audience reacted really badly. And he just went, oh, you think that was bad? And he just launched into one of the most extreme versions of the aristocrats ever. But I don't remember what his 9/11 joke. No, I'm on the internet. I'm going to look it up. I'm going to look it up.
You're on the internet?
I know.
I have to catch a flight to California. I can't get a direct flight. They said they have to stop at the Empire State Building first.
You're faster than me. Okay. And he basically didn't suffer from that, but he had a really lucrative gig doing a voiceover for an American insurance company. It's called Aflac, where there was an animated duck, and he was doing this voice for because he had that weird, crazy voice that he would do. And that was extremely lucrative. The 9/11 thing didn't affect him at all. But years later, when there was the tsunami in Japan that wiped it out,
Fukushima.
Somehow Aflac was owned by a Japanese company or something. And so Gilbert Gottfried is making these jokes about different people in Japan having waterfront properties now. And
God.
Japan is really advanced. They don't go to the beach. The beach comes to them.
Yeah.
And Japan just called me. Maybe those jokes are hitting the US, but not over here. They're all sinking.
Yeah. And he lost this really lucrative commercial deal.
Aflac.
Yeah. So he didn't lose anything from doing the 9/11 jokes, but he lost a really lucrative commercial deal for making these Japanese tsunami jokes.
I'm aghast, really. I am. Can you
It's
tell how shocked I am?
Yeah, shocked and
shocked Pikachu face.
Yeah. Oh God, I love Pikachu. I love shocked Pikachu memes when it's like, bosses pay minimum wage, workers give minimum effort. Shocked Pikachu face. It's such a good meme.
Yeah, I look forward to seeing that Stargate series.
Oh yes,
I've watched every single Stargate show. I loved them all. Yeah. Well, I didn't love Universe, but I really loved Atlantis and SG-1.
Yeah.
I watched Atlantis before SG-1.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's interesting.
That would have worked quite
not
nicely,
on
actually.
purpose. Not on purpose. That's just how it came to me.
In alphabetical order.
That's how the universe delivered it to me.
I love the original movie with Kurt Russell and James Spader. I think
that was a good movie. Yeah, I mean, I saw that first, but
that's what I saw first. Yeah.
Yep.
I think that's a good movie. But yeah, I am intrigued to see what the new Stargate series is going to be.
Yeah, that was
I haven't had
Roland Emmerich.
I haven't had a Prime preview for a while because they have Prime occasionally because you sign up a thing. They will send you a thing as like, hey, you're not allowed to, and I haven't actually breached the conditions of this ever, but it's like, we're sending you a preview of this thing. You're not allowed to talk about it on social media or whatever. And it's normally months, maybe up to 6 months before it appears.
Oh, wow.
Prime, and you give them feedback. And I've seen half a dozen of them, and some of them were more interesting than others. Probably the funniest one was Gen V, which was the teen spin-off of The Boys, because the effects weren't finished, and it was absolutely hilarious to watch it when the effects, like it was really low-res effects, or sometimes when the characters were flying, the wires hadn't been removed, so they're just flying across the screen, but they're on wires. It was so funny. But yeah, some of them were better than others. They did a series. There was a bunch of crime mystery books that were published in like the 80s or 90s. There were a couple where Morgan Freeman was the protagonist, the black police detective. Because in the books he was a senior detective, and Prime decided a year or two ago to do a reboot of that, and was a young, sexy black man in the lead role. So it was the origin story of this character, Alex Cross. And honestly, the pilot I thought was really good. I was really intrigued and really good. I did watch the whole series, but I really felt like it kind of fell apart as it went on, because it was serial killer stuff, and you could see like, oh god, you're trying to copy Silence of the Lambs shit here. And I thought the first episode was really good and I was really into it, but it really kind of tailed off and got annoying towards the end. I didn't watch it till the end.
Were there any shows in this privileged service you've got that never actually ever came out?
No, they all came out. Some of them were movies, some of them were shows. I think I got a preview of Reacher. I got a preview.
I remember you got one of the kickboxer one. Who is a bouncer?
Yes, no, I actually watched
Roadhouse.
the entire movie of Roadhouse about a couple of months before it came out. I did not hate the Jake Gyllenhaal Roadhouse.
No, I liked it a lot too. Yeah.
In fact, the first fight he has with the biker guys, I think that's hilarious.
Yeah,
Jake
I just wish they had
Gyllenhaal
more
does
of
that
that.
so well. It's like, I'm going to embarrass you in front of your friends. And he's just saying to people like, how close is the nearest hospital? Because you're going to want to know that. And it's so good. The first fight Jake Gyllenhaal has in the car park it's hilarious. But I saw that a couple months before it came out. There's a couple of them have been movies. A couple of them have been series. I think I saw the first episode of Reacher as a thing. Again, Reacher on Prime is A, stupid as hell, B, incredibly enjoyable. I love it because the guy who plays Reacher is just absurdly big. He's like a human person, but he doesn't. He was in the League of the Ungentlemanly Warfare.
I know you're talking about. Yeah, the Swedish guy in it.
Yeah. He's playing a Swedish guy, but he's Reacher in the Prime series Reacher, and he's hilarious. And it's hilarious because that's not a normal human size. What is it with this guy? This is very fucking weird. He's and the third, because there's been 3 seasons of Reacher now. The third season they found someone who was bigger than him to be
Yeah.
a bad guy, and you're
Just 'cause
watching
it
the
looked
teasers
ridiculous. Yeah.
for season 3, and you're going, how the fuck did they find someone who was bigger than him? Because he is a weirdly disproportionate human. And so it was a
That
whole thing.
happens.
Season 3, there was a guy bigger than him, and it was just very funny.
Speaking of
But
TV
isn't-
shows, seeing we're talking
isn't-
about TV shows,
Yeah.
I remember when Heroes came out, right? Back in 2006 or 7.
The original
Um,
season of Heroes was
Save the
good.
cheerleader, save the
Yeah.
world.
Yeah.
Yep. So because that came out and I would get it the day it came out, we would have watch parties at my house
Yeah.
after uni.
Okay.
We'd all come, to my house and we'd get popcorn and cans of Coke because everyone was very clean and nice back then. The computer nerds weren't really the computer nerds that I hung out with anyway weren't like druggies or boozers. They were just they'd rather their popcorn and Coke, and
Did they shower? Because
most.
that's
I had to think about that.
because when you
But
said
they're that level of nerd, if you know what I mean. They are that
'cause
level of
when
yeah.
you said they weren't dirty, that's where I went. Did they shower enough, and did they use
Yes.
deodorant? Because the
Yes.
nerds I'm associated with, that's the minimum standard to enter my house.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't smoke, shower, and use deodorant. Because if you hang around with the IT crowd or the Magic the Gathering people, the D&D nerds, it's a whole thing. It is it is well known.
Do you
Sorry, can I
remember?
just finish?
Sorry, I'm going to say. Do you remember the memes of the guy who was going to Magic the Gathering cons and just posing like this
Mm.
behind guys
Yeah.
whose ass cheeks were hanging out?
He got banned from
He got banned. For
he got
doing-
banned from attending. Yeah. From just
Fair enough, though. That's
from
just
competing,
being disrespectful.
from just
Yeah.
attending. He was doing a community service.
He was
He-
trying to
Yeah.
say to the guys, please get pants that fit you. Don't sit
Yeah.
there with your ass cheeks hanging out.
Yeah.
Charlie,
Yeah,
what-
right. So, because Heroes only went for half an hour,
Yeah.
it was kind of over before you knew it, right? So, what I started doing is it was at the time when Heroes came out, there was like pilot season was a thing back in 2006
That was
where
how
they
things
would
worked in
introduce
Hollywood,
new
yeah.
shows, and like the Sarah Connor Chronicles.
Yeah.
There was Journeyman. There was one called. It was one where he was a male prostitute because he had a very big schlong.
Male sex
Hung.
worker.
There
Hung,
were
that's
several
it, yeah.
seasons of Hung. Yes.
Yeah. And so we would watch an episode and try out these other shows. And it was
Yeah.
funny. We really got into Journeyman, and then it was
Okay.
cancelled after like 3 or 4 episodes,
Yeah.
But yeah,
that was
I was just something TV related. That's all. I found it quite interesting because it was something that we don't have anymore is pilot season anymore,
Yeah. I loved the reference to that in Pulp Fiction.
Oh yeah. Fox
with
Force
Mia.
5.
Fox Force 5, when you've got the two guys talking and he's going like, why is she famous here? Well, TV, and John Travolta goes, I don't watch TV. He goes, but you're aware of TV. You're aware they had shows on TV. And he's explaining pilots to him, and like John Travolta's character is trying to be superior, going, I don't watch TV. And Sam Jackson's going, yeah, but you're aware TV exists. You're aware they have shows on TV.
Yeah.
That was Uma Thurman that said that.
Yeah, Uma Thurman plays
Yeah.
Marcellus
She was
Wallace.
talking about her show, and if you there was a relation in the next film, or was it a film after, where all the Kill Bill, all the people matched the characters that she mentioned in the Fast Fox 5.
Ah. of
Also,
course.
okay, I'm going to throw out, I've seen a teaser for it, and it's being promoted as the last Quentin Tarantino film.
Yeah, because he was
And-
only going to do a certain amount. Yeah.
And the last one, it's like it's the Quentin Tarantino universe. All the movies there's going to be something that connects all
My
the
pizza's
movies.
here. Hang on.
Oh, okay.
I want to hear this. Hang on.
Because
Yeah.
there is some connections I've already spotted with some of
Yeah,
the movies.
But he is literally like, okay, we'll hold this photographic hour. What's the time? It's coming on midnight. I feel like I can drink more alcohol before going.
Yeah,
to bed.
absolutely. You should drink more alcohol.
Maybe make an old fashioned. Let's go over here. Oh God, there is. Oh, I know what I'm going to do. Actually, okay. I've got so many Star Wars here. I was kind of thinking. Yeah, I was talking about finishing the Pedro Jimenez barrel one, which is sweet sherry barrel aged whiskey. I'm going to do this, and I'm going to, just because the sweet vermouth is there, I'm going to put just a bit of that in. Some sugar syrup.
Okay, yeah. So the Force Fox 5, a
Fox
blonde,
Five.
yeah, which were okay. When she mentioned them in Pulp Fiction, he
Yes.
said there's a blonde leader.
Yes. Which
Then
is
there's
like
a
that.
Japanese kung fu master,
Yes.
right? Then there's a black demolition expert. That's
Yes.
the one she fights in front of the kid.
Yeah.
A French specialist in sex, and a character named Raven McCoy, a knife-wielding, deadliest woman in the world who told jokes. So
Yes,
the blonde
'cause she
leader
was raised
was
by
the one with
circus
one
people.
eye, Daryl Hannah.
Carol Hannah was the blonde, wasn't
Yeah,
she?
she was the leader.
All right, absinthe, because
So yeah, isn't that funny how it all connects like that though, you know? Like
but Quentin Tarantino has that brain, honestly.
well,
Okay.
probably because he had written Kill Bill, you know, like or parts of Kill Bill by the time he had already written Pulp Fiction too.
Yeah. No, he's like, because he spent all those, famously worked in a video store for all those years.
Mm-hmm.
He spent all those years just percolating film ideas. Oh, Abigail's got her pizza
And ice cream.
and ice cream. Honey,
Well,
you should watch.
that's a
Kill Bill
dark
again.
old fashioned.
Ooh, vanilla bean ice cream. Nice.
That's a very dark old fashioned.
Let me stir it for a bit.
Have you got syrup in that or something?
Yeah, no, of course I've got my brown sugar syrups in here.
Yeah.
I've got Starwood Pedro Jimenez barrel.
Oh, lovely. Yep.
Yeah, and because Pedro Jimenez is like the sweetest Spanish sherry.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, I've got my food.
And I'm super jealous, honestly.
I mean, you have the internet. You could order pizza.
No, I don't need to. I had dinner. It's fine. Okay, so we were saving up. I saw a teaser. Next year, apparently, a Quentin Tarantino film's coming out. It's the last. That piece looks incredible. Yes.
Go on. I'll turn my mic off.
But they're marketing it as the last Quentin Tarantino film, and it's going to tie together all of the films. It's like a timeline of all of the films are connected. And I think it's kind of like in Pulp Fiction, the suitcase that has whatever's golden and shining is an heirloom that goes, because there's even from Inglourious Bastards, the German sergeant is in it, and it's something about a family heirloom that goes in. So I am super intrigued as to what the fuck is coming out of this.
Well, one of the connections that I noticed joins up 3 movies. There was one that Quentin Tarantino produced called Curdled.
Okay.
There was one that Tarantino produced called From Dusk Till Dawn.
I love Dusk Till Dawn.
And
yeah.
then there's Pulp Fiction. Okay, so Pulp Fiction. Okay, this is going to be full of spoilers. I'm sorry, guys, but there's no other way to do this. Okay.
Spoilers for 30-year-old movies. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry, guys, in advance. All right. Yeah, Kill Bill is a classic film. You should watch the Kill Bill all in one. There's a new version where they've slimmed it down to 3 hours for the two films, and it's all interconnected, and it's much better. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. Okay, so in Pulp Fiction, Butch kills a man in the ring.
Yes.
Okay, then he gets into a taxi cab, and the woman in the taxi cab, Esmeralda, asks him about what it's like.
Yeah.
Hey,
Sorry, I always love the line is very clever. Her name is Esmeralda Villalobos, and she says that means House of the Wolf. What's your name? He says, my name's Butch. And she says, what does that mean? And she goes, he says, I'm American, honey. Our name's her. But Butch means tough. His name literally does mean. That was such a clever bit of writing to have the guy called Butch, who's really tough, says, my name doesn't mean anything.
Doesn't mean anything, yeah.
It literally does.
Okay, so Esmeralda asks him about what it's like to kill a man.
Yes.
In Curdled, she's the same character.
Oh,
and
okay.
she's a cleaning lady who's obsessed with death.
In my experience, all cleaning ladies are obsessed with death.
And wants to know more about what it's like to kill somebody and stuff like that. Same character, just an expanded universe on Esmeralda's storyline.
Yeah.
When she goes to a bar in Curdled, up on the TV, there's a wanted ad, a wanted, news report that's showing the robbery that took place at the start of From Dusk Till Dawn.
Oh my God. Okay. And also, I'm just going to throw in Dusk Till Dawn. That is the most bad guy character George Clooney has ever played. And he is so good as a bad guy.
Yeah.
He is.
And he was still young and fresh then too. Yeah.
Yeah. He was very young and sexy. And I'm not saying I cranked one out to him, but who knows what happened. I'm going to make Dr. Abigail choke on her food at this point. The way you're reacting to various things I say. But I think George Clooney.
I hate you.
George Clooney is the bad guy in Dusk Till Dawn. I think that's really underrated. I think he does an incredibly good job of just being a bad guy. And that line right at the end when the girl's saying, take me with you, and he's going, I'm not going to take you with me. I might be an asshole, but I'm not a fucking asshole. Which reminds me
your
of
favorite line. Yeah.
I might be a cunt, but I'm not a fucking cunt. It's a good line, though. Again, George Clooney, he's always been sexy and hot and what. Sorry.
Also, I count Batman Returns as a bad guy solely because of the nipple batsuit.
Okay, this is my hot take of that era of Batman films. I think George Clooney is the best Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, you said that in the video we did.
I think he's probably the best Batman too, but without a doubt, he's the best Bruce Wayne.
Nipple suit.
Yeah, no, and the nipples on the suit. Not just Batman, but Robin has nipples too.
And
so my brain's spinning overtime over this Quentin Tarantino last movie.
Credit card with the Bat card on it. Anyway, do you think
product placement?
Do you think for a second that Quentin Tarantino is going to make one last movie and then never make a movie again? Do you think
Yes.
he'll be
Maybe.
satisfied with that?
Absolutely, yes. He will be.
Maybe.
He will.
Yeah.
You see, because he has witnessed so many great directors make a bunch of movies and then fizzle out towards the end of their career by making
But
shit.
he's
Say
not
Sidney
old.
Lumet and stuff like that.
He's not past his prime. He's not
Um,
He's a
old.
great filmmaker. He's a
No,
really
but
I
he's.
reckon it'll take 5, maybe like
think you
6,
need
7
to-
years, and he'll
Yeah.
get the itch again.
honestly, I would be super surprised if he doesn't.
No, I don't
Mhm.
think he will.
But this one is being marketed as the last Quentin Tarantino
Mm.
film.
Mm-hmm. You got
Also,
to think about this guy's ego. You know,
Yeah.
like, yeah, it's bigger than the biggest feat you can think of. You know,
I feel like his least regarded that I still like is The Hateful Eight. I very much enjoyed that when I first watched it, and I
Yep.
have not rewatched it since the first time. I
same.
watched it.
I've only watched it once. Yeah, same here. Yeah,
I feel like I need to go back and rewatch The Hateful Eight because I very much
I really enjoyed that movie.
yeah.
yeah,
For
same.
real.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
Yeah. So I feel like I need to. That's the only Quentin Tarantino film I haven't watched more than once.
Let me think. Yeah, no, the same. Yeah. What about Death Proof? Have you seen Death Proof?
I've
more
seen
than
Death
one?
Proof more than the fucking like they were doing the drive-in movie thing. Him and Robert Rodriguez.
Mhm.
The Robert Rodriguez one,
Grindhouse.
It's hilarious. The Grindhouse one that Robert Rodriguez does, not least because it comes to a critical point, and then you just get a slide that says "real missing," and it cuts to whatever the fuck happened when they were. all
Oh, you
surrounded.
watched the joined version. That's why.
Yeah.
Okay, there's two versions of that movie. There's the separate ones,
Yeah,
and then there's the one where it's called Grindhouse, where they're joined together.
I've got the Grindhouse DVDs.
Yep. So there's the Death
It
Proof
was meant to be
DVD
a
and the,
drive-in experience.
yep. So you watch the one where they're joined together because the one joined together, in order to stop making it from 4 hours long, they took
Yeah.
out a reel out of both the films
Yeah.
and called it Real Missing.
Yeah,
But it's not missing. It's available. You can watch it when you watch the separate movie.
It's the what's the Robert Rodriguez one called?
Having a hang on.
But
On the
it's
internet.
like a zombie-ish thing, and
Planet Terror.
Yeah, and they're all surrounded, and it's like, oh, what's going to happen? And then a slide just pops up that goes "real missing," and then it's like, oh, they all escaped. What the fuck happened in that bit where real was missing? And again, just the meta joke of you've gone to a drive-in and they've lost one of the reels of the movie is just fucking hilarious.
And did yours have the ads in between the movies too? The trailers for other
ads in the Grindhouse stuff, because there was Machete. There was a trailer for Machete. It wasn't a real movie, and it was, people went, I want to see this Danny Trejo movie called Machete. So Robert Rodriguez went, yeah, okay, I'll go and make a
Machete movie. But he did have a character called Machete that was played by Danny, and it was in one of the Spy Kids films.
Yeah. What's the line from the trailer of Machete that's in that? It's like, you fucked with the wrong Mexican. It's so funny. And the Machete movies are great. I love the Machete movies.
So your Grindhouse copy, is it on one disc? Both the films on one disc?
No, I've got two different discs. One for Death Proof, and what's the Robert Rodriguez one called?
Planet Terror.
Planet Terror, that's right. No, I've got separate discs for Planet Terror and Death Proof. And also, that was the thing that established.
I remember when I watched it at the cinema, and they had them both together as the Grindhouse experience. And it had the trailers and it had "Let's go to the lobby" and all that kind of shit. You know?
Yes, an intermission thing. Yes.
Yep, and the intermission, and then the trailers in between the two films, and then the reel's missing, and it was a full blown experience, right?
Yeah.
You even got, like I didn't get one, but you can get popcorns, and they were shaped like garbage cans, like small rusted garbage cans and stuff like that.
Sorry, I can't take popcorn containers seriously since the June one.
Oh no! Every time my friend talks, because he works at the cinema, and every time he talks about one, I just think about that June one. It was so. And people putting their things in it, yeah.
Yeah, no, you just got this thing, and everyone's going like, "I'm meant to stick my dick in this, aren't I?" It's just like, it was so funny, and like Deadpool leaned into that. Deadpool versus Wolverine. It was a thing where it was a Deadpool face with a mouth that you reached, and it was not.
It was a Wolverine mouth.
It was Wolverine mouth. Yeah, it was an obvious reference to that June popcorn bucket, and it's like the June people did not think that people thought that would look like a sex toy.
It has a full blown circle, like it's a perfectly shaped.
Also, the tickler bits. It's Jesus. Also,
that's
just
classic. I didn't know about that. Yeah,
I feel like we
were very lucky when we saw Deadpool versus versus Wolverine, because it was they had specialized cocktails.
Yes.
Yeah, and I got really excited because it was like I'm in fucking cocktails.
Yeah. Oh look, honestly, I don't know, 10 years ago, Mrs. Anger and I used to regularly go to like gold class movies because the food you could get and the stuff was good. And it just got progressively worse. Like the food was less good and the drinks were less good, and they were charging more for it until it was pre-COVID. We literally just had we did another gold class experience and okay, it's now degenerated to the point the food's shit and the drinks are shit.
They used to have unlimited popcorn as well.
Yeah, it's wild.
That cool. Stopped.
So for us, it's $30 to go see a movie each at gold class, but you get a can of Coke and enough popcorn that could fill up that bucket of ice cream you've got there, and which isn't a big popcorn, but it isn't a big drink. But I'll get a cocktail. Every single time I go to gold class, I have to get a cocktail now. It's the rules.
But we stopped going to gold class.
Sent in later on too.
We stopped going to gold class pre-COVID because
nowadays they're like $60 where you are, right?
But also the Jam Factory on St Kilda Road in Prahran, it used to be good. There was a bar. Which was tied into I forget what the name was, but it was tied into the history of Village and whatnot. And we went there a couple of times, and it was a really good cocktail bar with really good cocktails. Then we went there another time, and it's like, oh, okay, you have constrained your cocktail menu by 75%, and it's no longer any good. So we are not going to go here anymore. And then we went to gold class a few more times, but every time we went there, the food was less good and the whole thing was more expensive. And it's just it just degenerated to the point where we're going we're not doing this anymore. This is shit. Fuck it. Sorry, I love that, Dr. Ogo, you put your mic down just to cough.
Well,
I thought you were going to say something.
If you need the full Abigail experience.
I want the coughs. I want the inhales. I want
okay, $48 for one gold class ticket where you are.
Yeah, no, it's just it got more expensive and less worthwhile. We stopped doing it ages ago.
Yeah,
I think
$30
the last
is fine.
time we did the gold class thing was June Part 1.
But my local cinema, because I live in a small town, my local cinema is just a very normal, Northlands or something like that. You know, just a normal
Yeah.
cinema. We don't have
I know
fancy
what you mean.
cinemas.
Yeah.
We're lucky to have stereo sound. You know,
Yeah.
and I'll go to that constantly by myself. You know, like just when I went to see Tron, for instance, I went by myself there. But when I want to go with Sophie, and maybe if I want to take Blade's a larger fella, you know, so he likes those seats are like
Big seat.
you know, on him. So we go to the gold class and $30 a ticket, you know, that's $120 all for full people.
Yeah.
That's a bit of money.
I honestly think the last gold class, sorry, not gold class, IMAX. I went to IMAX.
Well, that's a different story. That you definitely get your money's worth because it's so rare nowadays to find IMAX films.
I think the
They
last
cost so much to make.
I think the last IMAX I saw was Civil War, the A24 film, which I fucking loved. I really
You saw
enjoyed
that
it.
in IMAX.
I absolutely did, because where I work is only a couple of blocks from the Carlton IMAX. It's literally I am a 10-minute walk from the Carlton IMAX. I saw all the Star
Which is
Wars
a
films
10-minute
Oh
walk
wow!
from my
Okay,
place.
so they use an 8K digital camera and then converted it into IMAX. Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah.
That's why it says filmed for IMAX on the start of the film. Yeah.
I think the last IMAX I saw was Civil War, and I very much enjoy it. But there's one bit, I'm sitting there in the cinema, and there's one quiet bit. It's at night. The characters are all sort of camped in a shopping mall car park, and it's very quiet, and it's being very introspective. And I'm sitting in my chair going, there's going to be a smash cut to something really loud now. And sure enough, after about 10 minutes of quietness, there was a smash cut to just like machine gun fire. And it's like,
That was the scene when they saw the people up on the hill.
yeah.
Also,
well,
I remember after you went to see the movie, you talked about it, and I've just retained all that information.
I think Civil War is a good film. I enjoy it. There's okay, so this is a couple of years now. So small spoiler, and if you haven't watched this film for 5 years, it's your fucking fault. But the only bit that pissed me off in Civil War was the bit of when it's the final bit where they're actually working their way into the White House to get the president. And it's the whole, kid, what are you doing? Don't get out in the hallway. I'm going to push you away. But I push you away so you don't get shot. But I just stand there and like, well, I'm standing here and I legit thought people were going to shoot down the hallway. And instead of ducking, I just stand there going, if I just stand here, you'll shoot me. And I was like, okay, that is the one bit of that movie that pissed me off. Because
so in 2025, there was 4 movies that was filmed in IMAX using IMAX cameras.
Yeah.
That's the new Avatar film, Fire and Ash.
Sure, yeah.
The F1 movie.
Yes, okay.
Tron Ares.
Yeah.
And the Fantastic Four.
Okay, so I haven't watched F1. I haven't watched Fantastic Four, but just online, and
it's very Marvel.
It's very, but
isn't it? It's so Marvel. Yeah,
it's another Marvel movie.
But it's a good Marvel movie.
It's a good Marvel movie. It was Thunderbolts and Fantastic Four were a lot of fun. I really enjoyed them.
It's like they're trying to go, we're going to be fun. And, I'm not just going to say because Pedro Pascal was in Fantastic Four. I wasn't crazy.
Another fucking Pedro Pascal movie.
Oh my God.
Can that guy just take a year off, just for the sake of us?
Can't. No, Pedro Pascal has to be in my face all the time. I'm just
Come out. Just come
no,
out.
no, I will not come out, but I will just say Pedro Pascal is daddy. That's all I'm
I
going to
remember Pedro Pascal way back in like 2017. He was in that Wonder Woman movie, Wonder Woman 1984.
Which
and
honestly
he was
kind of shit, but anyway.
Yeah, he was playing a Donald Trump character back then, you know.
Yeah.
Um,
But I like him because
that was my first exposure, and I actually quite liked him. To be honest with you, I thought he was one of the best parts of a pretty shit film, you know. Sorry, I hope I'm not ruffling any feathers there. You know, like
no, go for it. No, that Wonder Woman.
I know you guys
It was-
love your
it
Wonder
was-
Woman movies, you know.
It
I quite
was
like the Wonder
kinda
Woman
shit.
movie, but
So
Wonder
bad.
Woman.
One
The
was
fact
good.
that
Shit.
yeah, that second Wonder Woman movie, low key kind of rapey.
Yeah,
Like,
it was not.
I
good.
was very
you mean
uncomfortable
on
with
the
that.
guy that took his body? Yes, yeah, good call. Yeah, I
Yeah.
hadn't thought about that. Shit. Yeah, because he didn't give permission to have sex. Yeah.
I'll go back to Pedro Pascal. I was kind of liking him.
Yeah,
in
okay.
Narcos.
I haven't thought about that. Okay, wow. Yeah, Pedro Pascal was the first exposure I had to him, and then ever since then, it feels like every second movie has him or TV show has him, and it's
Yeah,
like stop.
no, he's been.
I
very
see nothing. I see no downsides with that.
Yeah. No, I like him in Narcos. The Narcos was.
Yeah, I saw that after. That was like literally the next thing I had seen after Wonder Woman, you know, and went, oh wow, he's in this too, you know, and then
Well,
the road
again-
started, you know, the road to Pedro, you know.
Again, I fail to see the down. That's all upside.
It is. It's all that's like. Also, The Last of Us, which the character in the game, The Last of Us, is visually extremely different to Pedro Pascal. But then you watch Pedro Pascal in the streaming series The Last of Us, and he absolutely owns it. He's
You know what's funny is you'll watch a movie, right? And you know, it's an animated movie, and then you'll like look at the cast and it'll be like, yep, Pedro Pascal, of course, you know, like
Yeah.
he keeps on sneaking
Yeah,
his
but
way in.
it's-
Like
voice
Eddington, remember
work is-
Eddington came out last year, and that was a Pedro Pascal movie as well.
I'm not familiar with it.
It was a COVID movie. It was making fun of COVID, or
what was it?
you
What
know.
was it called?
Eddington.
Oh,
It had,
Eddington. Okay.
All I can think of was Eddington was the antagonist who betrayed Starfleet for the Maquis in Star Trek DS9
Oh God, that's a deep cut. Okay.
Mm.
and kept
Okay.
quoting Les Miserables.
Yeah. So Eddington the movie was like a COVID movie. Okay, so I'm going to go out on a limb. This may or may not be a controversial take, but I didn't like when Eddington kind of spiraled out into extreme weirdness.
Mm.
Because
But that's
you
what
had
that director does. Have you seen his other films?
probably.
Yeah, I think you have. Who directed it? I've forgotten the name. Ari Aster, his name is.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
he did
does
that
some-
Midsummer movie that was started off fantastic and then just went fucking off the.
I haven't watched Midsummer. Lots of
Midsummer's great, and
No,
there's
I
a
haven't
director's cut out.
That's an A24 movie, by the way.
but
It's awesome.
Eddington was like a COVID movie, and it was like the sheriff of this town was like a weird anti-vax conspiratorial type, and the mayor was a let's be rational type. I was disappointed that it spiraled off into weirdness. I would have liked, I would have preferred if it stayed more grounded and played off people who weren't lunatic conspiracy weirdos versus people who are conspiracy weirdos. But that movie Eddington kind of spirals off into a lot of extreme.
From the
weird-
moment Pedro gets shot,
yes,
it just goes fucking
that,
ape.
that, that's the point where it goes off the rails for me.
And the same with, have you seen Beau is Afraid?
I haven't watched it yet, but I do want to watch that.
It's another movie made by the same director, and you get 3/4 of the way through, just like Eddington, just like Midsummer, and then it just goes, "What the fuck are you watching?" You know, like,
Yeah.
And I love it. I think it makes a film very memorable.
Yeah. I was just kind of disappointed because I liked where Eddington was going.
Yeah,
as a
it just
rational
wasn't the movie
person
that you
versus a
walked in expecting.
conspiratorial
Yeah,
person.
yeah, I
And then
get you there.
It just kind of spiraled, and I was like, I'm not really feeling this.
Dr. Abigail, what flavor
Yeah.
pizza is that?
Um,
Suffer asked about half an
Yeah,
hour
I
ago.
know.
We
I
haven't-
know.
Pineapple and onion?
I would question why would you want to know that?
I always want to know. I feel like with pizza, it's pineapple and onion.
It's all I always order the same thing.
Yes.
And if you know, you know. If you don't, why do you need to know?
Yeah. We just
I
know that
like
Dr. Abigail
like
does not
cake.
like pineapple on pizza. Yeah.
It's got pineapple on it. That's all
I
you
know,
need
I'm
to
just-
know.
Oh, you know me. I'm joking with you.
I know.
Yeah.
But I
It's
just
all
I
good
find it
in
weird
good.
that like people ask me what I have for dinner.
But people
Oh,
do
Suffer
and
asked
nitpicky
that
stuff
every
like that.
single stream.
I know, but like, and it's fine if you don't mind answering it. Like, live your best life. I just find it a bit weird
But
when
you don't
people
have
ask
to-
me
You
that.
don't have to answer
My
anything.
my opinion on that
hear
is
For
how low on
half an
conversation do
hour-
you have to be to ask what you're eating? You know, like
For a whole half an hour, I didn't answer it. That's my point.
oh, okay. I
That's
I
fine.
just thought we weren't looking at the chat because we are
No,
getting
no,
inside deep
no,
in
I just
conversation.
ignored the question like I always do, and I was comfortable with that.
Okay.
So, in the chat, Heine just throwing in, I finished the New York Times mini crossword in 28 seconds. That feels
Jesus.
like a very small crossword.
That's a flex.
Yeah, yeah. It was 3 words. Yeah.
That's all good. But also, okay.
I just shoulder checked a zombie. Hang on,
it's
I'm
Friday night.
getting
What-
surrounded. I gotta focus on sprinters.
Let me pull
Fuck
out some
you.
trivia.
Sorry, what trivia
Let
are
me
we
pull
talking?
out some trivia,
Oh,
boss.
I fucking love trivia questions.
You should
Charlie
totally
Sheen.
pull out some
Maybe.
trivia. Who the fuck is that? Oh, it's a. Sorry, I am literally surrounded by zombies, and I got
Oh, 'cause you're playing Zomboid.
Project
Okay.
Zomboid, and it is like the most realistic zombie survival game. So I
Television
really
trivia,
gotta.
Yes.
Oh, I
Right?
just
You
ran
get
out.
where I'm going with that, right?
Yeah,
Because
no.
it's television day, right? Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
Okay.
My gun just ran out of ammo, so I pulled out a sword.
As you do.
Well, it's until I can have a breather to get out another magazine and reload.
Which has more seasons? The original Saved by the Bell or Saved by the Bell the new class?
The original.
Original.
Incorrect. The new class had more seasons.
Oh,
Okay.
it sucked. It
Whatever.
actually sucked, though.
Okay.
What cartoon cat and mouse duo are spoofed by The Simpsons in the characters Itchy and Scratchy?
Tom and Jerry.
Oh, well done. What show uses ZZ Top's song Sharp Dressed Man in their opening theme? Is it Queer Eye for a Straight Guy
Nope.
or Duck Dynasty?
It'll be Duck Dynasty.
Dynasty.
Okay. There you go.
You got it. Yep. I couldn't pronounce Dynasty, yeah.
Swings and roundabouts.
Who
I
plays
just remember-
Louis De Palma in the TV show Taxi?
Danny DeVito.
Correct.
Hell yes.
Name the 2 FBI agents assigned.
Mulder and Scully.
Yep. True or false? Marge Simpson and her 2 sisters, Patty and Selma, are all voiced by the same actress.
False.
No, it's true.
Really, it's the same person who voices all 3.
I'm not
Blueface.
surprised.
In 1975, NBC launched Saturday Night Live. Who was the first opening guest host?
George Carlin.
Correct.
Because I watched that movie Saturday night.
Yes, it's in that. Yep.
Yes.
What 1970 sitcom lampooned daytime dramas?
Soap.
Okay, I did not know that. Well done.
That was Billy Crystal's rise to fame, actually, in Soap.
Oh, really? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I only know Soap Dish, which is a
No, no.
movie with
That's
Robert
the
Downey
Sally Field.
Jr. that lampoons
Yeah.
soaps.
Yeah. The TV series was called Soap, and it was Billy Crystal's rise to fame.
Oh, hold up your drink, Angry.
What?
Hold up your drink.
I don't have any
What
drink.
is Don Draper's drink of choice in the show Mad Men?
That'll be an old fashioned.
Yep.
Was it? I don't know.
Yep.
There was a scene where he made an old fashioned with Raoul.
His favorite drink was an old fashioned. He would always order it at bars. When he was at home, he would have a Tom Collins.
Which is a tall drink.
Mm-hmm.
Having said that, I'm going to make myself an old fashioned. So
Done. Which Looney Tunes character is in constant search for l'amour?
Pepe Le Pew,
Correct.
the rapist skunk. Yes.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, I'm going to throw in. That's an old Dave Chappelle routine where he was like trying to get his like nephews to watch old cartoons, and he watched Pepe Le Pew, and his nephew's going, "Yeah, when chicks say no, you just got to keep pushing." And Dave's going, "No, that's kind of not cool." And it's like because he had just like forgotten how much of a rapist Pepe Le Pew was.
Yeah, right. Yeah. It is easy to forget because time passes and you forget how bad it was. But and you think about the poor cat struggling, to get away from him, and then you go, "Oh yeah, that was."
Oh,
Yeah,
my
you
God.
can't use the excuse that he's French anymore.
But also, there were some very funny Pepe Le Pew ones where the cat kind of got horny and chased after him, and Pepe was emasculated and freaked out, like,
Yeah.
"No, what? This woman just wants to throw me down and fuck me. I'm really off put by this."
I'm the one that's got to chase after her. Yeah.
But when she gets horny and chases after him, he gets really threatened, which is actually quite funny.
The best I had previously was over a minute, so I'm glad I got to break the 30-second mark too. I didn't do any downwards. I got all my across answers right. Hi, Bubba. Welcome home. I'm on camera. I figured you'd be. It's Friday. I love it.
All right.
Okay. Which show has more episodes? Xena, the Warrior Princess, or Hercules, the Legendary Journeys?
Xena.
Correct.
Yeah, Xena by far.
What
Also,
sitcom?
much better show with much better people.
Much better human lead, yeah. What sitcom features Leslie Knope? A perky?
Oh,
mid-level-
Parks and Recreation.
Correct.
One of my favorite shows.
Good show. Yes.
Same here.
Also, it's kind of funny. Parks and Rec and 30 Rock both have a character who's deeply conservative but super lovable because and so it's Nick Offerman's character in Parks and Rec and Alec Baldwin's character in 30 Rock. And it's like,
oh right, yeah. I don't get along. I don't find him as lovable. I found him to be quite a
Jack Donaghy in 30 Rock is
Parks
not
and Rec,
as lovable.
Yes. Ron is very lovable because
Ron
he
Swanson
eventually
is very lovable.
caves. That's why too.
Yeah. But the one thing in 30 Rock, the line that is my all-time favorite in 30 Rock, there's a thing where he'd been asking Liz Lemon to write him a script for a speech. He had to do it like some Republican convention or whatever. And she's finally got it. And she's like, I'm kind of ready. And he's going, it's not tonight. And she says, but you're in a tuxedo. And he says, it's after 6 o'clock, Lemon. We're not farmers.
That's a good line.
Like,
Yeah.
at the end of every workday, he changes from his suit to a tuxedo. And Lemon's just going, it must be the awards night tonight because you're wearing a tuxedo. And he just goes, it's after 6 o'clock, Lemon. We're not farmers. That's such a fucking weird line.
Classic line, though. Yeah.
So funny. But
Name
also,
one of the CSI series. Name one of the cities that the CSI series is in.
Miami.
I'm reading heaps to Soph now. There we go.
Yep.
Hello.
Soph's busting a move.
Thanks, Martini.
My friend, I'm not drinking, but you can. Yeah.
Am I winning?
Trivia for a drink.
Do you mind if I pause for a sec to make her a drink?
No, go for it.
Go
make
for it.
She deserves it because she's been working.
Mhm.
My favorite
Yep.
thing about
Miami.
Nick Offerman's character in
Oh
Parks
yeah,
and
I said you were right. Yeah.
Ron Swanson is it's like he was into like everything outside of America is bullshit, but he loves whiskey, and he was into the I forget which distillery it was, but it's like peated whiskey, and he's like he travels to Scotland just to
Yeah,
visit.
that's
this
one of my
distillery.
favorite episodes. Yeah, the London episode. And the reason they went
Leslie
there was
Knope.
because they were filming Guardians.
Leslie Knope sent him on the last episode. Sent him on a blind vacation, and he had no in character. Had no
Yeah.
idea where he was going.
Yeah.
And it turned out to be in Europe, which he didn't like, and was like all grumpy about it because they'd had a falling out in the last season.
Yeah.
And then it turned out to be England of all places, so he was even more grumpy. But then it was Scotland, so it kind of cheered up a bit. Then it turned out to be that brewery, and he was like, "Leslie, you son of a bitch," and yeah.
Which of the
It was
the
it was actually
Lagavulin
really
distillery.
wholesome.
Lagavulin.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what I love is it became a literal thing. There was the fictional character of Ron Swanson went to the Lagavulin distillery and he hated the idea of going overseas at first, but he loved Lagavulin. And Lagavulin literally released Ron Swanson Scotch, which Nick they did a barrel select. Nick Offerman literally did the barrel select at the Lagavulin distillery, and it's just like it became this meta crossover between fiction and reality. And also Nick Offerman, the real person, is such a lovable individual.
So awesome. Yeah.
He's down to earth. He does woodwork and whatnot, and because he's married to Megan Mullally, who was that horrible character in Will and Grace, but they've done she was in the sitcom Will and Grace.
Okay, you'll have to remind me.
Oh, she was the truly awful woman in.
I
Will and-
haven't watched it. You,
Oh, okay.
you-
Okay, so it doesn't matter if you haven't watched it. It doesn't matter.
yeah, you're
But,
using a reference to explain a reference.
Yeah. So Nick Offerman is married to a female comedian who was famous, probably most famous for the series Will and Grace. Megan Mullally is her name. But they have actually done stand-up to, there's this, because Nick Offerman's my age, and you get this sad thing, but very much with Boomer, but also with Gen X male comedians, where it's the whole routine is, oh, my wife, oh, blah. But Nick Offerman and
He
Megan
fucking
Mullally,
loves his wife.
he loves his wife so much. They've done tours together where the central thing of the tour is how much Nick Offerman and Megan Mullally love each other, which
It's
is
downright wholesome.
It's so fucking beautiful. I love it so much. And Nick Offerman does these stand-up routines where there's this thing where he's like, I do not understand these guys who do routines where it's like everything's about how much I hate my wife because I love my wife. And
Why would you stay married to someone you hate?
exactly. Oh, also Megan Mullally was in fucking Parks and Rec. You know the bit where his character gets sort of drawn away by his ex who makes him act crazy?
Yeah.
That's his actual real life wife.
Oh, Crazy Ex, the
Yeah.
librarian.
Yeah, and he
Okay.
makes him doing, and Leslie Knope's always trying to stop him from going into it, but
Yep.
his ex makes him do really crazy shit.
That's her.
And the character
That's
is
awesome.
his actual real life wife, Megan
Ah!
Mullally.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
No wonder that explains a lot.
Yeah.
Oh,
'Cause they
Megan
have such
Mullally
good-
is oh well, there you go. Yeah,
That-
yeah,
Because they have such good chemistry on screen.
Yes. Where
Yeah.
the character Ron Swanson does all this. There's this crazy shit where he disappears for a while, and he comes back and he's got all these braids in his hair.
Yep.
Yeah.
But that character who he's obsessed by is actually his real life wife, Megan Mullally. And
That's
also,
great.
both, if you look up on the various streaming services, live specials of Nick Offerman or Megan Mullally, they're both extremely good stand-up comedians.
Yeah.
And they
Megan
actually
Mullally,
did a tour.
that's right.
together.
Will and Grace. That's where I first saw her. Was Will
Yes,
and
she
Grace.
was first in Will and Grace. She was the horrible, abrasive, awful woman, which is apparently the absolute opposite of what she is as a person. Which, again, typical comedian, a comedian playing a role which is the absolute opposite of what they are as a person. Like, again, Nick Offerman, he is not Ron Swanson. He's not a conservative. He's not.
Well, he
a-
didn't play a conservative. He played a libertarian.
That's a fair point. He's more a libertarian than a conservative. That's a fair point.
He made a point of pointing that out constantly.
He just doesn't believe in government. Yeah.
Hmm.
Despite the fact he's working in government.
I know. I know.
No,
He
he's
does
breathing
address that
down
in the
from
first
inside.
episode.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of all this. Parks and Rec is such a good series. And there's one, the sassy young woman who's his secretary receptionist.
Oh, who played by woman of my dreams.
Yes, I've had enough drinks that I can't remember her name.
Yeah.
But she's awesome.
Aubrey Plaza.
Aubrey
Yeah.
Plaza, that's her. She's awesome.
She's amazing, and I would chop off a leg just to bask in her greatness.
Have you
Yeah.
seen Honey Don't?
Oh, I know that's a movie, yeah?
Yeah.
I know it, but I haven't seen it. Also, she was in season
She's
2.
fully yeah.
She's
That
very
was a very exposed movie for Aubrey Plaza. I tell you what.
Yeah.
What was it?
Honey
Aubrey
Don't.
Plaza-
It's a lesbian movie, so I thought you'd be all over it. I'm sorry, I know
Hold
her
out.
well. She loves her lesbian movies, you know.
I mean, I watched the Marvel TV show she was in,
Yeah,
which was very lesbian.
She's very
And
good.
the other girl in it is Margaret Qualley.
She
Okay.
is okay. So Aubrey Plaza is constantly like queer baiting in interviews, and
She is.
like
yeah.
she's like always making eyes at other women. Like it's not subtext at this point.
Yeah. She's
But the
very,
thing
right,
is, she's
very good.
married and
She-
like has a kid and stuff. So
She's very good in White Lotus, which is very hetero, but she's also playing off two guys in White Lotus. I think that's season 2 of White Lotus. But she's great. She's very good.
Yeah, yeah.
yeah,
And in Parks and Rec, I love how often she would break. You could see her doing
Yes.
the
The funny thing, but, like, she's with Chris. What's his name? She's got Chris Pratt, this doofus, as her boyfriend, and when they were doing scenes, because Chris Pratt would riff and freeform and stuff, and often when she would crack up, they would just keep it in there because they went, no, that's consistent with your character. The one that springs to mind is they're like a couple and they've gone to a doctor about health, and Chris Pratt's going to the doctor like, sometimes when I poop and I wipe, it's like a marker. I just keep wiping, and it's there. It's like there's a marker, and I just keep wiping. And Aubrey Plaza just starts laughing, and because Chris Pratt is freeforming this, and the people on the show went, no, that's actually consistent with your character. If your husband just told the doctor he's just wiping and wiping and wiping, it's like there's a marker, you would laugh. You would laugh and go,
Yeah.
what the fuck? Yeah.
One of my favorite jokes from Parks and Rec is Leslie gets sick. You know, she still wants to come into work.
Yes.
And Chris Pratt dives onto the computer and says, "Oh yeah, I typed in your symptoms, and all I got, and it says you could have network connectivity problems."
He was.
The show is
very
just
good.
full of
Yeah.
zingers
So
like
many
that.
lines, yeah. So many jokes like that, yeah. When he
There
gets
was
his heart
an
taken off,
notor-
yeah.
There was a notorious one where the thing was he was meant to open the front door to a couple of Leslie and open another women characters, and the thing was he was naked when he opened it, and they were meant to react with shock. And of course, they're on the set, so he's wearing a skin-colored Speedo, basically.
A sock. They call it
Yeah.
a sock.
Yeah, and it was covering up his things, and they did it a few times, and they weren't quite getting the reaction. And he said someone who's with, I'm going to do it nude. I'm literally going to just get my gear off, and they'll open it and they'll see me nude. And he did it, and they opened the door, and they went, "Oh my fucking god!"
Yeah.
Thing they use, and then Chris Pratt goes, "Yeah," and then I had to do a whole session with HR about inappropriate. I was like, "Yes, you should. You should not have actually got your dick out in front of your co-stars with no
Mhm.
consent." But it was also kind of beautiful because they just went because they were not expecting it. After the 20th take, they opened the door.
Yeah,
And Chris Pratt is standing there with his dick out, and they just went.
because they needed the reaction.
They just went, "What the fuck?" But I do genuinely love that Chris Pratt's going. Yeah, then I had to go to HR.
You make me want to watch that show all over again now.
Do it.
Except
It's worth it.
season 1 and 2.
Season 1 and 2 are fine.
No,
Yeah.
they're not.
Yes, they are.
Not when you
Mr.
go comparison, you know, like
Okay,
It's the
you know what I
build up,
love in
but
Parks
I
and Rec?
still.
I
Go
could
on.
not get into
I
Mark
love-
Brendanavich.
I love the Native American guy who keeps freaking out the white
Yeah.
people. And he,
Yes.
he just keeps saying, like, I tell the white people if this happens, the spirits are going to get them, and they all freak out. He's so funny. He is so funny. It's just like, fuck.
Yeah. Oh my god, the fattest zombie just
You okay?
almost got up to me.
Amazing.
Yeah. I've been trained well.
Yeah, no, Charlie, you're being very good tonight.
Oh, no. I mean, as in, I've been trained well at making drinks.
Yeah, you make good drinks.
Well, it's
You know, I
important.
make good drinks because you taught me to make good drinks. Yeah.
It's important that because sexuality isn't a choice, unfortunately.
It's who
And if
you
you
are.
do happen to be male attracted,
Yeah.
if you're
Oh,
cursed,
God.
cursed as such, then the least you can do is train your male.
Yeah. Without doubt, the funniest social media posts I've seen is from women. I'm going, seriously? The legit proof that sexuality is not a choice is the fact I'm attracted to men.
Did I say not a choice or is a choice?
Oh no, I
I
think
don't
it's
know
not.
because it's not a choice.
It's who you are. The
Yeah, it's
funniest
who
thing
you
I've ever seen on social media is women going, the conclusive evidence is that sexuality is not a choice is the fact I'm attracted to men when that is clearly such a bad idea for me. It's just
Mhm.
like-
Yep.
It's so funny.
I am so overjoyed that I have no attraction to men.
I'm not putting that in there.
You have no idea.
Rude.
You've met them.
I know. I've met
You
men. Like,
you've met them.
legit over the course of my life, all I've gone with all the women I've had interactions with, like, I'm so glad these women ignore their own best interests.
I know.
Because
Like-
it's legit. Why? Why would you do it? Why?
Like, I don't understand it. I don't understand what women see in men. Like,
Yeah.
their dicks can't be that good.
legit. Legit. Every successful relationship I've had, I felt like woman here, me here, and somehow they're like okay with it. And I'm like,
Yeah.
Phew, that's lucky. Jesus.
Because that okay, so real talk, the relationships oh shit, hound zombie. The relationships that do last
Yes.
are the ones where the dude puts in the effort
Yeah.
and actually like treats people with respect, which is the very least that you would
Which is
expect.
base level thing. Like this is
Yeah.
when I used to do the profile police with Emma or whatever. Like, and it's like, dudes, dude. The base level stuff is regarding the other person as an individual human person who has their own hopes, dreams, aspirations.
Yeah.
Want. if you can't do that, you are fucked. And it's like, god damn.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Sophie gets particularly worked up dealing with computers. She really hates them. And I'm just keeping I was listening, but I was also just keeping half an eye over
Okay.
on Sophie, make sure that.
Well, you
she
don't
doesn't
have
get
many
into any-
eyes to spare there. He knows what he's got.
I know. I'm not offended.
Oh my god.
It wasn't harsh.
No, I told Dr. Abigail she doesn't like pineapple on her pizza. That was way worse.
Yeah. I heard that, and that just rolled off me. Like,
Oh god
Because
damn.
we're cool like that, you know.
yeah,
It's okay.
I can take it. I can give it. It's fine.
All right, we're all
We
good.
get in trouble,
We're
I'll
all
just buy
good.
more chocolate, you know. It's all good.
Yeah, exactly.
We're all
Oh,
good.
wait. I
Motherfucker.
found that really offensive.
Yeah,
Send chocolate,
I'm in
please.
trouble now.
Please.
No, you got to finish that ice cream first, young lady.
Yeah, I
Oh
haven't
my
even opened it.
God.
Is it? Have you got it in the freezer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you might have had it still at the desk.
No. I did that as soon as just after I showed you
What
guys.
recurring hallucination does Ally McBeal have with "Hooked on a Feeling" as a soundtrack?
I never
The
watched that
baby.
show.
That is the
Yep.
dancing baby.
The Dancing Baby, correct.
Oh,
Yes.
God, I hated that
That
thing.
is one
Yeah,
of the
there's a part of your
early
brain you didn't access for a long
3D
time. Yeah.
Oh, fuck
vinyl.
you.
Yeah.
Fuck you for bringing back that
Now she's
memory.
offended.
That's
Oh,
God. Oh god, that's a hell of a thing.
I hated that dancing baby so much.
Dancing.
Okay,
Ooga
now
chaka, ooga.
you
Yeah.
have to send chocolate.
God damn.
Oh, that was the. Oh,
What show with a slight name change could be found on Saturday mornings between 1962 and until the year 2000?
Oh.
was it the the dinosaur prehistoric cartoon? Oh, okay. With the families and they were lived in what was it
Here's
called?
a clue. It's a cartoon.
Yeah, it's a cartoon. It was a bit.
It's no
shit, zombie-
dinosaurs. I can promise you there's no dinosaurs.
Oh, okay, because it was set in like. Okay. Fuck, I don't know then.
1962 to 2000. That's a long time, isn't it?
That is a long time.
long time.
Yeah,
That's up there.
is
That's
that-
pushing. That's longer than Simpsons, I think.
So there's that one set in prehistoric times, which with the two families, where they put their engines are their feet in underneath the cars.
Flintstones.
The Flintstones.
It's not
That's
the Flintstones. No,
not the Flintstones.
no.
Okay.
They had 3 movies that have come out since the 90s that I can think of.
Oh, was it the Addams Family?
No,
Oh, okay. I don't know.
it's an animated TV show.
You said that, and then I had
Yeah,
a brain
but-
fart.
Flintstones. Adam's Family wasn't animated.
Yeah, I know, but it was a
Yeah.
comic strip, and I
give up?
I had a brain fart.
Angry's falling asleep, so I'm going to say it.
Yeah, I don't
Bugs-
know.
The Bugs Bunny Show.
I thought that was just Looney Tunes.
Yeah, that's why it said various name changes. There
Okay.
was Looney Tunes as well. Yeah.
To me. Okay.
Which famous
gonna-
TV couple produced The Untouchables?
TV
Was-
couple.
Oh! I know this. Was it? It was Ricky and Lucy.
Oh, so it's Ricky
and Lucy
Ricardo.
Ball. Yeah. Yep.
Lucille Ball and
Lucille Ball and Ricky-
Desi Arnaz. Yeah.
Desi Arnaz. Yep.
Well done. Well done, dude. That's a really good job. I'm really impressed. Which
She is
star
responsible.
on-
She's actually responsible for saving Star Trek of all things.
Absolutely, yes.
Wow. And for
Mhm.
kickstarting Arnold Schwarzenegger's career.
Maybe.
God, she
I
was
don't know.
fucking awesome.
Hmm.
Lucy Ball was awesome, definitely.
Mm.
What show features the villain Gargamel and his cat?
Oh, the
as
Smurfs.
threats? I'm just sticking
The-
with the cartoon questions. I think they're more fun.
Are you okay, Angry?
Yeah. No, I was just going yes, Smurfs.
Oh, what
And
she said.
pointing
Yeah, but
at-
then you did the same thing I did, where you pointed the wrong way.
Yeah, I pointed the wrong way first, but then I leaned into
Yeah,
it.
no, I do. I've learned angry is the wall. You know.
Hmm.
Did Battlestar Galactica crew ever find Earth?
Yeah, they found Earth twice.
Yes.
One
that's
was
correct.
their Earth, and then they found another Earth where they
found an Earth that was a wasteland. Then they found an Earth that was. It
Oh,
depends.
okay. There you go.
It depends what Battlestar Galactica you're talking about and what Earth you're talking about.
the original Battlestar Galactica. They found Earth, and there was a whole season that was kind of just rubbish.
Yeah.
Um,
I
where-
actually watched a video on YouTube just today with Katie Sackhoff, who has a podcast, and it was one of the showrunners of Battlestar Galactica, and she going, "What was Starbuck?"
yeah, okay.
Because in the reboot, Starbuck was
Some
at the
angelic
very
figure.
least a supernatural entity.
Mm.
Jimmy Young, who was the only English captain to Australia and New Zealand. Jimmy, okay, Jimmy, I am saying
It's
thank you
Angry's
for that
specialty.
question.
He loves cricket. He talks about cricket
Oh.
all the time. So he'll
I'm
get this
the,
easily.
I'm the resident cricket expert, and I have no idea. And by expert, I mean I sometimes watch cricket. I don't even know the players' names.
I have not really watched cricket since the 90s.
Where's Safa? Safa should be able to answer this one.
He was super into the cricket at a particular
Yeah, he's
point.
been talking about cricket all morning. All evening, sorry. What am I saying all morning? Yeah.
Well, it is
I suppose
technically
it is
morning
morning.
here.
It's morning there, yeah.
Okay, it's post midnight. I'm kind of.
You are slurring your words.
I am. I look.
Yeah,
legit,
yeah.
I feel like maybe it's bedtime for me.
Yeah. I hate to say
Well,
it.
I
because I'm
want
having
some
fun
more
though,
questions.
You know, like,
Yeah, come on. Let's go some more questions. Let's fucking go.
What's your favorite color, Angry?
Sorry, what was that, Soph?
What's your favorite color?
Oh, look, legit. That depends the context. Do we mean about my favorite color of clothes?
I know it's random.
No, it's a great question. It's an awesome question. If we're talking about clothes, it's probably black. Honestly, I'm very Melbourne.
That's a shade. Sorry.
Or, I mean, it depends if it's pigment or light. Because if it's pigment, it's all
True.
colors.
And it's all colors. You're
That's
right.
true.
And the answer to the English captain is Captain Cook, and it's not cricket related.
Black.
I don't think Captain Cook is cricket related. No.
No,
because he didn't
but-
actually say cricket.
He didn't actually say. Well, I mean, implied it by saying without scoring a single run.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
Captain Cook, good
But he
one.
might have come over here and played cricket though.
Honestly, Jim
He
Young,
might have played cricket.
Yeah.
I'm going to throw out Jim Young. That is a really clever thing you did. An English captain to Australia, New Zealand without scoring. Legit, I think that is a really clever joke. I think that's very clever.
So I want a couple more trivia questions, if that would
Yes.
be okay, good sir.
Oh, absolutely. Fucking.
'Cause you are kicking ass tonight, by the way. What
Yeah.
is the housekeeper's name in the Brady Bunch?
Alice?
Who the fuck is Alice?
Also, honestly, the Brady Bunch movie where Alice is a truck driver is fucking hilarious. Which is just reinforcing Alice is a lesbian, honestly. It's just like
What was Charles in charge of in Charles in Charge?
the family?
3
I have
kids.
no idea.
Don't
Yeah,
even what? There's
family.
a show called
Also-
Charles in Charge.
Was
It's-
Charles a bondage queen? I don't know.
I think it was from the 70s. I don't know.
No, it's 80s or 90s. It's Scott Baio.
Okay, here we go. What claymation characters got their own cartoon series after their debut?
Oh, Wallace and
on a-
Gromit.
No.
Ah,
I'm
bastards.
going to start the question again because I'm not good at continuing questions halfway
Sure.
through. Okay.
Okay,
What
do it again.
claymation characters got their own cartoon series after their debut in 1986 commercial for the California Raisin Advisory Board?
The California Raisins?
Correct.
Okay, that's a fucking
Was that a question or the answer?
fucking weird question.
Were you just asking a question, or was that like an exclamation? The Californian raisins?
That is the fucking weird question.
No, I mean that's a weird situation.
That is fucking weird. Oh, what the fuck did you just hold up there, Charlie?
The question card. You are so drunk, angry.
I'm very
You
drunk.
are
Fucking
fucking
weird.
drunk.
That is fucking weird. What the fuck are you holding up? This is so fucking weird.
What the hell? Hey, look.
This is fucking weirding me out. Jesus Christ. What the fuck are you people doing? Jesus Christ.
Go home, angry. You're drunk.
Oh no, go home angry. I'm definitely drunk.
Series depicts the everyday lives of office employees in Scranton, Pennsylvania.
Oh, The Office.
The Office.
Correct.
Yeah. Which okay, but what
handicap-
is it? In the UK it's Slough.
No one has seen the UK version.
Yeah,
No.
I have. I love the UK
Okay,
version.
let's just fucking
Ricky Gervais.
traumatize Ricky Gervais by saying no one's watched the UK version of The Office.
Yeah, because Ricky Gervais is.
He's like, I don't care. I'm
Yeah.
sitting in back of my mansion right
Right.
now, living off the residuals from the Office American version, like.
Ricky Gervais, piece of shit, honestly.
Here we go. True or false? When the American version of The Office was screened in the UK, was it listed as The Office, another US knockoff of a UK concept?
Okay, I am
I
so
don't know.
confused by that question that I don't understand anything.
It was false. It was called The Office, an American workplace.
Fair
sure.
enough.
Okay, yes, sure. Great. I don't understand.
Angry,
anything.
drink your drink.
Have some water.
Yeah, that's what I meant. On which series do characters shop at the Quickie Mart?
The Simpsons.
Yep.
The
Simpsons.
Let's go the Quickie Mart.
Who loves the cookie?
And now here's the tricky part. Who plays Alex Rager on Taxi and John Lacey on Dear John?
What the fuck?
He plays Alex Rager in Taxi.
Dan DeVito? I don't know.
No,
Yes.
Judd Hirsch.
Yes, you do, Madam Butterfly. Although Mrs. Angry might disagree.
Dude, he might.
Honestly, Madam Butterfly,
I
I think you get more ahead by giving Mrs. Angry a lap dance. That's
at this point,
or coming over here and giving me a lap dance. I wouldn't mind
coming
that at
over
all.
and giving Abigail a lap
who
dance.
plays
And then
the
I-
flying nun?
Oh, that was
What was the question?
Goldie Hawn.
Who plays the flying nun?
Was that Goldie Hawn?
No, that's Sally Field.
Sally Field. Okay, it was one old chick. I don't know.
She's like 10 years older than Goldie Hawn.
Okay.
Who is famous for her short shorts on the TV show Dukes of Hazzard?
Daisy
Duke.
Extra points if you can name who the girl was.
Oh,
Daisy
shit.
Duke. I don't
The
know the name.
actress?
Yeah.
Was it oh, fuck.
That literally became a fashion term, the Daisy Dukes, which
Yep.
is
The actress's name was Catherine Bach,
there you go.
I would not have gotten that.
daughter of Ringo Starr. What
Really?
show?
No.
Yeah,
Get out.
I just knew that offhand because I know Catherine Bach. What show features animals with tummy symbols or belly bodges?
Teletubbies.
No, Care Bears.
Oh, well, okay, fair enough.
I'll get fucked. Care Bears don't have anything on their tummy.
Yes,
What
they do.
commercial has the catchphrase that became so ubiquitous with 1984, it was even used by a presidential candidate?
What?
I'm sorry, I thought that it was very clear. What commercial catchphrase for Wendy's became so
Oh,
ubiquitous?
I didn't hear Wendy's.
Yeah,
Okay.
I didn't hear Wendy's.
So ubiquitous in 1984, it was used by a presidential candidate.
I have no idea
Where's
because
the beef?
when
Where's the beef?
Where's the beef? That's correct.
I'm not American, so
Fuck yeah.
I didn't even know that
It
was a Wendy's
referenced
thing.
in so many things because it was such a big,
I've heard it. I've heard of it. I didn't know it was
Yeah.
a Wendy's
Yeah,
thing.
no, Reagan said, where's the beef?
Yeah, I know.
How many children did Roseanne have in the TV show Roseanne?
2. Get
Three.
fucked. You had
3, because she had a son.
No.
2 daughters
Oh,
and
no,
a son.
yes. No, you were all correct.
Yeah, you got it now, Angry. Yeah, he just realised his son was there.
I feel
Yeah.
like now I need to do the banner. Where it
Yeah, the banner.
is wrong on the internet. Also,
think-
I'm just going to throw in, I am incapable of. I am.
If you can't even do the banner,
No,
I think-
I can't search for all the banner things and find Angry Aussie is wrong. On the
I don't feel like he drunk that much tonight, though. Really?
he pours his drinks really strong.
Yeah. No.
Yes.
Well, yeah.
Each
Yes and no.
individual drink is very strong. That is true.
Yeah.
I
Let
feel
me
like
think. You had 3
I
drinks
would
at the
have said
start.
a while
That,
ago I need
that
to go
fire
to bed.
stick
But I've
one.
been enjoying these quizzes.
I think
I didn't
we
see you
should let
drink
Angry go.
Any of the eggnog or anything
Okay,
like
fuck.
that.
Jesus Christ, it's 1 a.m. Like legit. Okay, sometimes I go to 2 a.m.
Oh, Jesus.
I feel like I'm just gonna make it to a-
Madam Butterfly.
Yeah, that will wake him up.
I am legit going to go. Madam Butterfly would actually suffocate me. With on my face. But at the same token, I'm going to say yes. I'm here. For it.
I mean, not gonna say no to that.
No, I'm just going to go.
with your
Legit,
finger like
I
that,
might
it looks like
suffocate
you're doing
and
this.
pass on, but I'm willing to do it. Honestly, take one for the team is what I'm saying.
Angry, I think
Yeah.
as much as I'm having fun, I think you should go to bed.
I kind of feel it's like 1 a.m. and Madam Butterfly is talking about sitting on my face till I lose consciousness. And
Do
maybe
you want to do an after party chat, Doc, or are you going to go back
I
to your
wanna-
game?
I want to go back to Desert Bus actually.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Saturday night I am doing date night on Saturday night, but I am.
If you're in,
I'm going to
if-
do a stream on Sunday.
if you're in my neck of the woods, come and pick up your laptop.
God, I'm so far beyond.
He's not going to remember that.
No, he's not.
But I'll message you honestly. Also,
Hello, Rottweiler dude. Angry, you're drunk as fuck. I actually want to leave and go to work.
Adam Butterfly's got to go to work. It's Friday for Manamova. But,
Yeah.
we'll leave that go. Saturday night is date night. Sunday night, I'm probably going to do a stream. Maybe I'll go over and see Dr. Abigail during the weekend to get my goddamn laptop, which I am weeks overdue for getting. But I don't know. I'm just going to say, you'll take care.
You too.
Yes, I'll see you another time, but I'm going to go bed now. So
Thank you for a fun
Marie.
night.
bye for
Marie Swinin.
Bye.